Well, are you guys ready? You guys ready to go? Hello, good morning, good morning. Today is Monday, January 9th, 2023. We're getting some coffee, so hang tight while we're gonna be logging into HorizonXI. Okay, here we go. Should be nice and logged in, I hope. We can log in. Okay, so today's just a nice relaxing day. We're spending a little bit of time just getting our schedule together because I'm gonna have an interesting schedule this year at certain points, and so trying to get like things situated so like I don't have to like start from scratch with like my daily schedule. So I don't know. Oops. Who's on? Skinny. Oh, Honk's always on. Let's get the game sound. You know what the sucks though is I forgot to start anti-micro, so I'm gonna have to log back in, I think. This is why I gotta press it before. Oops. Oh god. Let's just log out for now. I need to open it. It's gonna crash anyway. I don't want to crash it. May as well just close it. There we go. We got our controller. We got our buttons. And we gotta log back in. I got my tea. I got some Indian black tea, high in iron. It's nice and strong. I filled up the cup halfway, and then I filled the rest up with just water. And it's like just the right strength. I have like the perfect size scoop and everything. Okay, so let me try to log in now. Oh, I have to try logging in again. You know, we'll get in. Don't worry. It's only a matter of time. If it's really bad, then that's like the starting soon stream for the screen for the stream. Okay, so what kind of food do I have? I have meat jerky. I gave them away to my party members. It's okay, they're only 200 gil each. Let's go, how much gil do we have? Okay, so the auction house does work. I can check the, oh, I have to, okay, I could obviously run to the, I mean, I don't know. Let me check the, okay. I think right now I can just go out and get some XP. Let's just go get as much XP as possible. We can run to Gideus. And I think even outside the zone to Gideus, like, works too. If there's too many people. We still don't have outpost warps. Well, you know, once we get high enough level, I think enough people like level 50 plus, we should all like do like a yell campaign to like get like a whole alliance together and go just kill all those the trees or whatever. Like just everyone going out and taking it on. And you get backup, so when people die, you could just replace them with another person. Right? That's how you do like stuff that's like like if you have people who are like AFKing like while they're at work or whatever, and then like they come back and they're already logged in there, and then they put their flag up so people know that they're active, and if somebody dies, like they while they're, you know, they do /party command, like, you know, remove that member or whatever. Oh my god, some beautiful music. And it's like Final Fantasy VII. I could learn it. I should do more recordings and production. That's what we're gonna do eventually on stream. I'm not at that point in my life at the moment. I'm so filled up with so many different things in my life right now. I know I have to make the time, but these things are so important that I can't. Don't get me wrong, there's always time for music in my life, and I do every now and then, like, you know, play my flute or my saxophone. And I try to keep it alive, but you know, I really want to have a point where I'm dedicated and like I need to have a solid stability in my life first. which I'm working on, obviously not here on YouTube. YouTube is kind of a side project. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Like, the real stuff I'm working on is, gonna work out better, I think. You know, especially for making money. And so it's like, once I get something else, I mean, everything is gonna compound and add on itself. So it's like, I will get to a place in my life. I mean, I know what I want and I'm gonna get it. One of my viewers actually told me that. One of my viewers told me, you know what you want, and so you're gonna go get it. And I respect that. Because I was like being all like apologizing about how like I feel like a failure or whatever like that. And this person, you know, like was saying like in response, like, I don't know how much this person is aware of my situation or knows me. It's a stranger on the internet. But it is like kind of things like that that kind of like make me feel a little bit like, okay, like, you know, let me get thinking about that at least. Maybe there's things going on that I haven't even noticed yet about life that are just extremely beautiful. And I'll find it. I mean, that's that's what I want. Is I want to find beauty in the world. I want to surround myself with amazing people. There's people out there that are really sick, and I can't help all of them. But there's people out there that like, you know, it's like I don't know what's going on. Ooh, I went the wrong way, I think. Let's go to Gideus. No, let's just go to towards Turungi Canyon. Okay. What about... No, these ones are obviously too weak. This game again. Yes, hey, what's up, visiting statue? How are you doing? I'm having some tea. Miss when you're passionate... Oh, come on! Somebody said that before. Are you the same person? Are you the same troll? It's like such copy pasta. Been a fan of Rebecca's chest for a very long time, but I don't know if I can stand by this behavior. You lost a loyal viewer today. Unsubbed. But that sounds like some troll copy pasta. Come on. That's funny though. Come on, this is funny. You gotta admit, this is funny. Come on. I screenshotted that. That's amazing. That's some good copy pasta. You're funny, visiting statue. I like your attitude. Thank you for unsubbing. Well, if you don't like this content, you can unsubscribe. It's fine. I'm just kind of living my life. If you sub to me for chess, I'm sorry, but I can't really do that for content. I'm not a grandmaster or any kind of super like grandmaster or whatever. I am passionate about streaming, but streaming is not my main source of income. And streaming is also not the thing I should be putting my passionate energy towards. I should be putting that towards the things that really matter to me in my life. And streaming is one of those things, and I do become passionate about streaming. But you have to understand, I do put less time into streaming than I do to other things that are more important in my life, such as my health, which includes my transgender medicine. And then like, remember there's a big wall. So then there's also like my career, which I have to build myself, and I don't really want to get into it because there's so many moving parts that it would take, you know, like a 12-hour stream to talk about. And I don't want to do that. I mean, we could one day, maybe one day after the fact. Streaming is not like, I only get like a few viewers. You have to understand. Why would I be passionate about streaming and focus my life on streaming when I care about you guys? But you have to understand, like, I'm not making any progress in my life when I'm streaming with only like 2 viewers. And I understand, like, you know, things take time to grow, but streaming is not the answer to that. Like, maybe streaming, like, when I do like improv. I like doing improv comedy, and I want to do more improv comedy. In fact, I'm gonna do an audio podcast with a friend of mine. Well, I'm gonna have camera on, but you know, my friend's gonna be in his garage, and you know, he's gonna have his microphone, and he's gonna be on Discord, and we're gonna do an improv comedy show. That's what you should be looking forward to, because it's what I care about. And if I care about chess, I care about chess. If I care about my podcast, I care about my podcast. Like that's the kind of woman I am. You have to understand. Like that's the kind of person I am in general. I don't know, like identifying as my gender. Sometimes I'm very strong about my gender. Sometimes not so much. Sometimes I think more about myself as a person among humanity. And that's just how being a person works. And it's best not to psychoanalyze people and constantly try to say like, oh, is that person really trans? Or like all that kind of stuff, right? Like people are like this. It's kind of weird. I don't understand why people are so focused on other people's lives. You know nothing about it. You're not going through it. So why do you have such a strong opinion about it? And you know, the worry about children, you don't think that the people involved in transgender medicine have thought about children when the children are the patients? You don't think that they're the first ones to think about what the children need? Are you going to accuse medical practitioners of not thinking about their patients first? Children, especially people who get into pediatrics, get into that because they care about children and they want children to have safe and productive and healthy lives. And so trolls won't win. Exactly, Davo. Welcome back. Good to see you again. I forgot what I was talking about, but take a deep breath, drink a cup of tea, relax, pull up a chair. If you like this game, you know, good luck. I'm not gonna, I mean, I can answer questions about the game if you ever want, but it's really a very hardcore game that only a certain kind of player really wants to play. If you play a game like RuneScape, then it might be up your alley. Okay, if you play old school RuneScape, this game might be up your alley. But if you play anything other than old school RuneScape, I would say you're probably not going to enjoy this game unless you really feel curious. Then give it a go. Make sure to go to HorizonXI.com and you can learn about how to play. Well, this tea is starting to kick in. I'm feeling the morning really start to shine. The tea. I'm having some black tea, Indian black tea. THC. No, I'm at the very fumes of all my vape cartridges for weed, and so like it's actually pretty good at weaning you off, because you don't really quite know when it's going down, and it does go down in potency as it gets to 0. And so it's like it's kind of good at weaning you off, because at some point you're really just vaping like mostly water vapor from like the condensation or whatever. I don't know. There's got to be some kind of scientific thing going on. I don't know. I'm stupid as fuck. You have to understand. God damn it, Rebecca. I have some interesting thoughts though sometimes. But sometimes I think I'm just kind of like really off the mark, like on certain concepts. And I know this, and I kind of live my life knowing that I know this, right? Like, I'm aware of the things that are like my shortcomings, because they were made apparent to me early in life, and now I really look out for them because I try to improve on them. Because for survival techniques, being a part of the social group, being a part of the social circle, that's a really important part of survival, because if you don't have that, all the handshakes, the secret handshakes that you do in the world are what get you employment and get you further up in life, get you the promotions. If you can work within those inner circles, it doesn't matter what you're doing. It's not like a popularity contest kind of thing. Like, it's not like this popularity contest where you're like, oh, you know, like, you know, the people who have the most friends, you know, it's also about like the hard work you do with people. If you're talented at, you know, if you're skilled at what you do, and you surround yourself with other people who are skilled at what you do, and you create amazing things in the world, like, that's what I'm all about. I like that, and that's why I follow people like Devin Nash, because he also believes in that. And there's other people in the world that also believe in that. I like his policy about how, as long as somebody gets all their work done, what does it fucking matter what they do in their spare time? They could be fucking jacking off to fucking Sears catalogs. Like, I don't fucking care. Like, do whatever you want in your fucking free time, dude. Like, obviously, if you don't get your work done and that's all you do, then I'm gonna fire you. And I like that. He actually said that, like, publicly. And it's like cool. I really respect that, because that's, like, how it should be. Like, we live in a day and age where product is what matters, rather than, I don't know, it's like this focus on, like, whether or not you're at a office building and sitting there with a laptop open, like, whether or not that is what decides your success. Like, no, like, that just creates a whole bunch of, like, atmosphere of, like, going to the office, or really toxic people. There's going to be a lot of sexual harassment, of course, because there's going to be a lot of people you've never met until you started working together, and then you don't know who somebody is. Somebody might be violent, you never know. Somebody might do something really bad. But I mean, that's just the world we live in, so you always have to kind of dismiss that, because it's kind of like you're always factoring that into the world. There's going to be something bad that might happen, and you kind of always got to be vigilant for being able to react to the way the world is, because the world can do things to you that not everything will protect you from, and you have to, like, be ready for that, because sometimes you will go through things that you cannot prevent, and it's just there's certain things that you can choose to go through to prevent, to make that either a better experience, or to make it, like, to make yourself, like, more, like, prepared for it, like, or defend against it even. But you have to be mentally prepared for, like, I don't know, there's, like, certain things. Obviously, I'm not, like, a military person, so it's, like, not like it matters for me. I'm not going to be going overseas doing military operations. So for me, I'm just a civilian. I'm just, like, a citizen in the United States. Like, I'm just, like, I'm just a person living in California, trying to go through her life, getting through her medication that she needs so that she can live a good life. And obviously I'm over 18. I'm 34, almost 35 in like a week, in like a few days, actually. Wait, isn't today's the 9th? So in 6 days is my birthday. 6 days is my birthday, so like a week. Next week is my birthday, so, like, I'm gonna be 35. You know, I'm way over 18, but you understand, like, I knew, like, leading up to when I was 18, I kind of knew what it was. But then even before then, there was a lot of stuff that would have been helpful if I had a lot more understanding that, like, hey, like, these feelings you're having are a certain thing. It's a very specific thing. And, I don't know, I wasn't fully aware of it at the time, because there was a hush-hush attitude about that kind of stuff. Like, it was seen as, like, oh, we don't want to give kids ideas. It was like that. Like, it's a very boomer attitude. It's total opposite of what reality is, because you can't tell a kid a lie. They're gonna say nuh-uh. Like, if you call a boy who's, like, a cisgender boy, if you say, oh, like, wear a dress to school, and they're, like, gonna be like, ew, that's what girls wear. Like, you know, like I mean, obviously there might be gender non-conforming people who are boys. Obviously that's gonna happen too. But, like, you know what I mean? Like, if you tell him, like he's still gonna see himself as a boy, even if he's gender non-conforming. Even if he's, like, wearing, like, skirts and, like, you know, makeup and stuff like that, and he still identifies as male, that's one thing. Like, that's something different. That's called gender non-conformity. Now, if somebody's, like, saying, like, I'm not a boy. Like, I don't want to be, like, considered a boy. I don't want to be around a boy. I don't want to look like a boy. I don't want to go through male puberty, and I did, unfortunately. I hated it so bad. And obviously, most people have a lot of people have a bad experience with their puberty, so it wasn't just that. You have to understand, it's something different. It's something much deeper, because as soon as you know about it, it's like, and especially once you know that there's certain things that you're too late for. Have you ever had that realization in your life? Where it's like, you get to a point where it's like, you know something, but once you get there, it's too, like, once you know something, it's too late. You're like, oh God, like, it's too little too late. That kind of feeling. There's certain things about being a certain age. If you wait till you're 18, it's too late. You're gonna have to live like me. You're gonna have to be fucking, like, I mean, obviously not. I'm not like this fucking terrible, miserable person who should be pitied or whatever. And that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, like, I feel a lot of pain about the fact that I had to go through a permanent puberty. And now I'm going through another permanent puberty, and this one I actually chose. And unfortunately, I can't go back in time. But these kids, they have an option, and these people are trying to prevent that when like medical organizations that are founded in order to protect children, to give them the best treatment possible. Not some big pharma bullshit. Do you think there's so many other things that they could do to milk people for money than giving them gender-affirming transgender medicine? Are you fucking kidding me? Transgender medicine is probably like one of the least. I don't know if you have to like pull up the like Google the actual numbers, but it can't be fucking as lucrative as like fucking antidepressants and other shit that they could be doing. If they wanted to do like, oh, you know, you're mentally ill. You're not actually a girl, you're actually a boy. Let's give you a whole bunch of medication. Let's give you like 10 different pills that you have to take a day just so that you could be okay with being a man. And they can milk you so much more money off of that. They say, oh, it's like they can charge your insurance like thousands of dollars a month or whatever. And they do that with millions of people. Like they do way more money with it. Like if you want to blame Big Pharma, I don't understand what these people are fucking reaching. They're so fucking reaching. They're like, oh, I'm gonna blame Big Pharma on like, oh, they just want to make money. That's why they're trying to make people transgender. It's like you can't make someone transgender. Do you understand? Like you can't make someone not transgender. You can't make someone not gay. You can't make someone gay. If you have feelings about someone the same body type or gender as you, then that's you know, or even like, you know, the same sexual organs as you. They might not be the same gender as you. They might have the sexual organs as you, or the, you know, however level. I mean, there's gay, and then there's like bisexual. So you have to understand. And then also there's like, you can also be like primarily attracted to women, but all that includes trans women because we're just a certain body type. And you might not be into our body type, but you might really be into our body type. And that doesn't make you gay. And if it did, who fucking cares? So like, really think about it. Like, come on, really? Like, what does this matter? Like, why do people get so angry on like Twitter? And then they get angry in real life about Twitter. Like, Twitter's already irrelevant. It's just like an internet website that people play on and chat about, like on the internet. And then they go home and they go to work and they talk about what they did on Twitter, which is understandable. It's like talking about like water cooler stuff, like talk about like what happens on TV, right? But then they go like march and protest that they can't have free speech on Twitter. And like people are getting hurt because people are like the police are showing up and like, now like people are getting arrested and now like people are like now, and then obviously you do investigate certain people. Once they get arrested, they're like, oh shit, this person also like owned firearms they couldn't have. And like you find people like that who are very like red flags, but these red flag laws for weapons are there for a reason. And it's why like people like are regulated weapons, because you don't want some crazy person who says that they always want to hurt people. Why would you want to give them a weapon that's designed to hurt people? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, because it's an American right. We need to never waver from it, no matter how much we don't like it. It's like, what are you talking about? Like, we didn't like slavery, and so we got rid of it. Technically. But then we have jail, and then we make cops basically hate black people so much they want to put them in prison to punish them. Because they think, oh, you're out in the streets, you're going to deal drugs? Well, I'm going to punish you. I want to put you in the slammer. Like, what the fuck is this bullshit? Why do you want this? Why do you want to live your life like this? Why do you want to have high blood pressure? Why do you want to never get laid? Why do you want to never have sex? Because you're constantly angry and you can't get a boner. Like, that's probably why, is because you're not dealing with your fucking sexuality the way you need to. Like, you're not... Maybe you do like penises, but maybe you only like trans women's penises. Maybe you don't like men's penises. Maybe men's penises turn you off. You might be attracted to a trans woman. Like, you might see a woman who looks just like me. Or maybe you've seen me in a video somewhere, and maybe you were attracted to it. Who fuck, you know, like, okay, well, are you normally attracted to penises? If not, because maybe the majority of penises you see are men's penises. And if you see a woman's penis and you're attracted, it's probably because you're not just attracted to the penis, you're attracted to the whole body and the whole energy that I have, because I'm a sexual creature, and I'm gonna get you sexed up. Okay, no, wait, we're not gonna do that here. Okay. Don't go there, Rebecca. Okay, wait. What are we talking about? Palm is the 11. Are we even showing the gameplay? We're not showing cam today. What? We're not showing cam today. Do I even have my microphone on? What I need to do is I need to go to Horototo Ruins. Or out towards it, at least. Because there's the area outside of it. Kimbra. Hey, what's up, Mikachu? You know, your avatar reminds me so much of like, cause it's from the Lo-Fi Girl, and so like I was actually listening to the Lo-Fi Girl and it reminded me of you because I saw her and I was like, oh, let's watch her because Mikachu. School had me up all day. Why are you sorry? This is just my stream. You're always welcome here anytime that you're free. Don't ever stress out your life just because I'm live. Don't ever let me take away from your life, okay, Mikachu? I want you to succeed in life and do well. I'm here whenever you want to relax. Rabandra? Rabandra? Love your name, Rabandra. Sounds like Rebecca Sandra or something. Finish off the goblin! Okay. That one specifically, the digger, the one that digs. You dig? Drops like sometimes better gil and stuff. Better stuff. I can just hang out here and kill the giant bees and stuff. Love you, Mikachu. I'm gonna drop by real quick. You have a fun time playing. If you want, you can leave a tab open and mute it. Or you can always just keep it in the background because I am doing just audio. But if you ever want to just keep a tab open on your computer, that would really help me out a lot. Love you too, Mikachu. Bye bye. Almost level 14. Can I get to level 14 without resting? We have 82 HP. But we have the XP band, and we're only fighting easy prey, so. Especially if I like perfect dodge. Let's go. This one doesn't drain life from me and do extra damage. Get our 2-hour going. This is a good one to use 2-hour on, is the magic bones. Because I think every attack they do also drains HP, which does extra damage, I think. And it also gives them HP, which makes it take longer, which means they're going to do more damage. So I think perfect dodge, if I'm going to use it at all for like a regular fight, I'm going to use it for a thing like a skeleton. so that it'll miss everything. It's perfect dodge. Dodges like spells and stuff too, so it won't like poison me and then I'll die from poison. I'm like, no, 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 no. Even though I killed it, like I get the XP obviously in this and the drops, but like if you kill it and then you die from poison or bio or dia or something, it's such a pain. Or choke, or one of those spells that enfeebles that does DOT. They all kind of add up. If you have enough DOT stacked up, it kind of does some good damage. It's like a little DOT, like you can probably get like 15 damage a second or whatever. Which is better for like when you're fighting like stuff that you're like every single damage counts. Like even stuff like dragons and stuff. Like I remember me and my friends, my IRL friends, we LAN partied once, and what we did was we tried to DOT with like red mage and like nuking, but like, you know, we would DOT and just keep it at the zone, and then we would like stone skin and then blink and then go out and then like make sure the DOTs were up. We would all and then tank it until like we zone, and then someone else, we would take turns tanking it, I think. And then I don't know if that was exactly what we did, but we couldn't kill it in time because it would heal itself, or like, I mean, I don't know, like at a certain point at a certain point like it wouldn't die from DOT, because like when it like you'd have to, I don't know, it was too dangerous for just we would need at least one more person or something to do it, to do the damage, because it was just too slow for, and like I guess it regened or something. I don't know what happened. Oh, can we take on both these goblins? Should take out the Weaver first. We don't want to get Dia, remember. And being a Mithra, I have natural high dex. I don't think I'm gonna level. Oh, I just need like 99 more experience. Or whatever. Not 99, but like need like 89 more experience. I do have such low HP though, so I really need to rest it. And they did adjust the HP resting formula. Okay, so one more tick should be good. I just need to fight 2 monsters. I took 9 damage from that. So yeah, I mean, I could have risked it, but like, I still have to fight one more. Let's go get the bee. Might do final sting, you never know. But it's only easy prey. There we go, level 14, let's go. Look at that dexterity compared to everything else. 22 compared to 13 strength. Well, that's because I'm thief, but also like dexterity for being Mithra. But my agility is 18. That's such a high dex compared to everything else. Gives me better accuracy and gives me better chance for critical. Okay, now anything lower than level 5 is too weak. I might just hang around here for a while. I can go in the ruins too. There's a ruin entrance. I might go into the ruins now after maybe 1 or 2 monsters. I kind of want to get some XP buff. I mean, I kind of want to get some buffer XP. So if I die, I don't D-level. It's kind of embarrassing. And it sucks, because like, what if I have a weapon or something that I lose if I D-level? It's never fun. Grass thread. I can farm the crawlers at level 15. I'm gonna farm a lot of crawlers, especially if I get XP from them, until I no longer get XP from them. But I think farming crawlers is good, and beehive chips, in Gideus as well. Go through West Sartabarta. Go through West Sartabarta and farm the crawlers. And then farm Gideus for the beehive chips. And also there's bees in Sartabarta as well. And then go back into West Sartabarta, and then you know, like, just alternate zones as needed as traffic. Because there's going to be people that might show up who are also farming it. And if that's the case, you need to find somewhere else to farm. And some people will get mad about it all the time. They'll like complain about it. They'll be like, oh, like, why are there so many people here? It's like, well, there's literally like dozens and dozens and dozens of places to choose from in this game to try to make money or to try to make XP. Just go find one of those and do it, even if it's slightly less or slightly like more of a pain to get to. Like if you have to like run through Bokidin Glacier to get to Soja, or like some other place, like, you know what I mean? Like, let's say you're going to Soja and you're going to make a lot of gil if you go there, but it's going to take longer to get there. You're going to even make more gil if you farm in Bokidin Glacier, the giants and the beasts and the goblins, and the tigers. You can farm all of those, and also the Ahriman. You can find the eyes, like the Ahriman. The Ahriman, they drop like they have like tears, I think. I don't know. They also have lenses they drop. So that's a really good place to farm. But if everybody's farming in there, you might have to go to Soja. You know, you might go to Soja for an XP party even. But where you're going to be farming instead is you're going to be farming the coffer key. So you're going to have like people who are really good at fighting against undead, and you're going to fight those shadow things. And they're going to drop a key, and every now and then you should, you can use the key, and you're going to have like a rotating order of who gets to, like, first come first serve or whatever. Whoever finds the key, whoever gets the key, you go first in, first out, or whatever. So if you got the key, the next time you see the puller sees a treasure chest, that person gets the chest, not the puller. But then, like, if it's the puller's turn, then the puller just takes it, obviously. I don't know if there's like treasure chest fatigue in dungeons or not. There might be. We'll find out. We gotta play to find out. That's the thing, is like everybody wants a wiki. There is a wiki that already started. I haven't looked at it yet though. I will start to look at it. I'm doing basic stuff that is most likely, most of the game is gonna be 1-to-1 to the original game, which is good, which is the purpose. But there's gonna be additional things, which at some point I'm gonna look into the wiki. I'm gonna kind of wait a little bit for it to build and be corrected and all that. It should be fine right now. We'll give it a look later. Right now I have a lot of stuff I need to grind. I don't really need to look at a guide to get to level 15 and to farm. Like, I can find the farming spots myself. That's usually the best ones to find anyway. Obviously there's other ones you can try to find, but if it's public knowledge, that means everybody has access to it. It might be viable for multiple people, so that you always have to use the search command I don't know if it's available in this. I don't think they have it. Like, so if I look for Tarongi Canyon, it doesn't show. Oh, it does now. They fixed it. They still have the truncated list, though. There's also some other stuff I want to talk about that like on stream that was going on, like wait, how's my 3-hour food? Already gone. What? Wait, is it not a 3-hour food? It might be only a 30-minute food. I may have been wrong this whole time. I thought it was a 3-hour food. Or, oh no, maybe that was different. That was... I don't know. Either way, next time we go to the auction house. Probably when I hit level 15. Let's just keep fighting easy prey. We're gonna get there slowly but surely if we just keep fighting easy prey and resting when we get low enough. And just keep we'll get level 15 fast enough. Then get some buffer and then we'll warp back. Or run back even. I'll just warp back. No, I'll run back. How much conquest points we got? Yeah, I'm gonna run back. I want to save those. It's 750 every single time, and you know what? I could use those conquest points to make Gil. And so that if I'm not too far away from town. Obviously, if I was in somewhere like, I could always go to the outpost to warp back. If I was in West Sardabarda, though. Yeah, I don't know. I think if I was ready to go to the auction house, I don't know. Depends on how I feel. If I want to use the instant warp or not. Instant warps usually, I want to reserve those. Like, save those for when I really need them. Like, not when I can, like, run back. Obviously, if it's, like, a really long time and I don't really want to do that, I'm like, you know what? I'll spend the 750 conquest points to do it. That one's too weak. And the crawlers are too weak. Uh-oh. May have to go to inside the... I don't know, I think the inner... No, the inner Horotorta ruins, that entrance? That one's already dead. Never mind. I forgot about that. It dies at like level 12, I think. So I think this mob's out here. Oh no, I'm full inventory. Where did I get the Joan tree? Where'd that come from? Let's drop the bone chip. Eventually we'll get the gobby bags and we'll have more inventory space. Come on, where are all the easy prey at? Alright, there's a giant bee. I'm gonna sting a bee with a wasp sting. How about them apples? Still enjoying my cup of tea. Let's rest a full after this. How about like over here where there's like probably not gonna get aggro? Okay. Hmm. Yeah, it sounds like, sometimes sounds like a little bit too loud. Yeah, the giant bees at least tend to be like level 7, level 8. So if I can look for all the giant bees and where all they spawn, I'll get the hang of where they all spawn. Kind of in this general area, but they kind of spawn. Oh no, people are also killing them, so that's one thing too. Like that person. Let's get this music jammed for a bit. Let's just kind of chill and a little bit. Hey! Raka! Let's just go. Let's warp back. Nothing. Nothing in my delivery box. Nope, nope, nope. I'm broke. We gotta make some gil. Should use that on my black mage. Oh, I can put this. Look, we got a Christmas tree. Junoan tree. Login Ham and some Conquest? Ooh, I got a key item. Let's look. Google powered assistance from your mock house increases the number of individual Holy shit. That's fucking awesome. I wonder how much of an enhancement it is. Oh, now I have additional storage. I can put like stuff in there that's like key item or like rare or like I don't know. I could use the ideally I like to keep one Mog safe for items that I'm farming, and then I'll use the other Mog safe for items like equipment that I don't want to put in my wardrobe because I don't have enough wardrobe space. So I'm gonna put it into my Mog safe 2. It looks like, because it looks like I'm gonna build that one slowly. On the other server, I had full Mog safe 2, so I just used it. But this one I have to earn it, so. Looks like we have to find it. So we have to find out how to get our... Because look, right now we got View House, Mog Safe 2. Oh wait, what? Wasn't it supposed to give me Mog Safe? Oh no, it gives me storage. That's what it was. Storage can be like... mementos or like items that I don't want to drop, but I don't really need. And I just want to keep there. Well, that's good. That's good to know, Travis. Travabell. How you doing? It gives an additional 6%. That's fucking awesome. That's like not very much, but still, it adds up over like years, right? You normally get 10% of XP, SCP. Now you get 16. Yeah, I mean that adds up over time. You know, you're getting conquest points every single time you have Signet in a conquest area. Especially, I think if it's Beastman owned, don't you get more? Or if it's an opposing nation? I don't know how that all works. I'd have to read about it. We'll see. Let's go to the auction. Oh no, let's go to the auction house. I actually don't have any gil. I need to use that blind scroll on my black mage. I need to get a shield. That's what I wanted. I was gonna go to the auction house. I remember I let my sister play this game once. I made her a Mithra, and we named it after one of our cats. We had multiple cats growing up. And like she just ran around town, and she was like, she talked to some random person, and she was like saying like, "Oh hi," and my sister was like just chatting, and then like someone said like, "Oh, I'm new," and my sister said, "Oh yeah, I'm new too, LOL." And that was like the extent of her gameplay on Fall Fantasy 11. Everything else, she just kind of like watched me and my brother and my cousin and my friends play. That was most of the time. Okay, we need to get a shield. Yeah, that's good to know. I'm so lazy sometimes I don't even like look up information about. So I usually only focus on like, you know what? I have so much XP I need to grind. Do I really need to take the time to learn every single nook and cranny of the server? That one's 2.2. Well, I can just afford the shield, I think. Yep. There we go. Now I have a shield. Finally, now I have to skill it up. I don't have any food though, because I don't have any gil. Let's go NPC that blind scroll. Where's the NPC though? I don't know where the nearest I'm trying to find. It'll take time. Don't worry, we'll get there. I'm trying to find my ideal like pathway for like if I want to, you know, because I know I use the. Let's just go back to Port Juno. Port Windhurst. What? Where's the teleport NPC? Oh, that's in Windhurst walls. Never mind. I'm stupid. We gotta go west. Oh wait, are we gonna use the warp NPC over here? Let's go back to Windhurst walls. Pugnelius. In the jungle, I gotta farm the chasm keys when I'm like in my level 20s. That's something I gotta do. We gotta farm Gideus keys. We gotta get Palbro keys. Then we gotta get is it Ordell? No. Oh, is it... Wait, what is the third one? The Sandoria one. Is it Gelsba? Is the Gelsba key? What the fuck is up with that goblin? What the fuck? It was just skating. King Airlines, fly like royalty. May I hollow them. 100 gil cheaper than the other ones. King Crazy is crazy. King Crazy is. This person literally just offered it for 400 gil. This person offered 500 gil. What is wrong with... What universe do we live in? What Dr. Seuss world do we live in? Where someone yells for... Where someone yells for a... Like someone yells for a teleport Maya for 500 gil when someone literally just offered for 400 gil. What world do we live in? Crazy world. That's where we live in. We live in crazy world, okay? You understand? We live in crazy world. Crazy world where people spend more money than they should. They buy like $100 shoes, and if you don't have $100 shoes, you're made fun of in school all through high school because you're poor. Like, why? Like, you're poor. You're spending all your money on shoes. What the fuck? What's wrong with you people? You got like $100 shoes and you got like a whole closet full of shoes. And you think that that's a good spending of your money. Like, that's some kind of good investment. Like, it's gonna give like a return of investment. Like, what the fuck? Why don't you get some like a savings account even? Jesus fucking Christ. Now I'm pissed. Okay, I need to sell blind scroll. I need to get... God, I don't have the gil. I at least wanted to get some food to use to make it go by faster, but now I'm spending all my time trying to find a place to even... Okay, I'm spending way too much time doing this, but we're fine. We'll do this. We'll get through this. Don't underestimate the power of time. We got nothing but it. I got stuff to do later today, but we got plenty of time right now. I got time to spend together playing a video game that I love. So you better enjoy it at least. At least I have my microphone connected. I mean, that's like bare minimum, but you know, whatever. Not like I'm making money here anyway. I'm a volunteer right now. Volunteering my internet speed for you guys. Because I got a lot of internet speed. I have a ton. Upload speed could be more, but I don't really need it all. But sometimes it's unstable. The upload speed. If it was higher or at least more stable, it would be better. Obviously, if it was higher, I'd be able to do more stuff too. It's only 31 gil. Oh well, I'll get rid of it. I don't want it in my inventory. Well, it doesn't give me enough for a food. It's like strength plus 2 or something. I don't know, it doesn't really matter too much. We're gonna get level 15 and we're gonna farm stuff and then we can buy all the food we want. I'm gonna farm like lots of bees and crawlers, sell stuff on the auction house. Cause I'll have treasure hunter. And you have to work to get treasure hunter because you have to get thief leveled up. Thief's a little bit harder to level up sometimes. Although apparently they made it more balanced for the game. I don't know. We'll see what the balances are as we level up higher. Prostitutaru? Someone named Prostitutaru? What the fuck? Okay, what was I doing? Okay, I need to go to Gideus, I think. I think that's where I need to go. Gideus. We just go straight out here from west. Like 5 hours of Signet. Oh, I should get my instant... Check my delivery box. Should get instant warp anyway. Did you send me something? Oh, you don't have to. At least I think the run speed is adjusted to Wings of the Goddess time. I think Nasomi, you actually ran at like Chains of Promathia time. Which was like, I think slower? Pretty sure you ran slower in Nasomi. Which was like a real reason why it was such a drag a lot of the time. Like, I think it's nicer when you have faster run speed like this. Pretty sure it's slightly faster run speed. It just feels faster. I don't know why. Because it does say Wings of the Goddess run speed. Henrique. You never played on Nosomi? Eden? Yeah, I never played on Eden. I was like, Nosomi was very stable and I had a lot of stuff on Nosomi. I had Beastmaster. I put like over the course of 4 years, I think I put a year of playtime into Nosomi. So I never went over to Eden. I didn't even try. I think for a split second I had a character on the Kupo FF11 or whatever it was. The one that was connected to some other like level 99 private server. That was like kind of sketched out, I guess. I don't know. Legion. You wanted a multi-box? Yeah, Nosomi allowed multi-box. So I guess Eden did as well. Nosomi allows multi-box, and so Wings and Horizon don't allow multi-boxing, which is a huge deal because it means I can't do certain things, but it also means it encourages people to team up together. You tried all the private ones? Yeah, I tried a bunch of I just stuck on Nosomi with Classic. As far as Classic goes, once you put in enough time to a server, you're like, fuck this. You're like, I'm done with this. I put in like a year of playtime into Nosomi. It's gotta be I have to have a good reason to switch servers. And so I think Horizon is a good reason. But it does mean I have to deal with these, it looks like I'm gonna disconnect. It does mean I have to deal with disconnects. And it also does mean I have to deal with leveling up all over again from level 1. So, you know, that's a big deal. That's a lot of time investment. But I see it as like in the background of my life, kinda. I don't know how to really explain it, because I'm doing a lot of stuff in my life, and this is really actually probably one of the best things I could be doing with my time right now. Like early in the morning, having my tea, chilling, having something to just do that's like really relaxing and comforting, which is this game. This game brings me a lot of comfort. It'll get its DC, yeah, it's like just launched. I have to wait like 30 seconds before I can log back in because I didn't DC the traditional way. I mean I DC'd, I didn't log out the traditional way. Yeah, they got the login server fixed. I've noticed, like today at least, and yesterday, like it was really bad for a while. I have to click on it for like 20 times or 100 times or whatever. But then now, like it seems to be logging in almost every time. Yeah, see, like, it logged in, like, right away. Like, compared to before, it was like a guess. So yeah, that's really good. They're fixing everything up. And eventually they'll release all the content in good time. To be honest, there's so much stuff to do at level 75, even with just Chains of Promathia. I have no idea why people would ever complain about not having Treasures of Odd Urkin and Wings of the Goddess, especially since there's a lot more work they can do. Aw, thank you for the 5K, Jezebel. Thank you so much. Oh, sorry, I'm getting ready for later. I have work later, so I have to. I gotta watch it for right now. I can't talk like that here. So now I can get some food. I think some 3-hour food, because it lasts for like 3 hours. For obvious reasons. Like I should get some. What's it called? The pumpkin, the jack-o'-lantern, because it gives evasion plus 10. That'll be really good for fighting easy prey to decent challenge. They'll miss me a lot more often. Oh, and I need to get a crossbow, and I need a skill up crossbow, but I also need to get bloody bolts and acid bolts. I don't know what level that actually is, but I need to look. And at least, like, level up, start skilling up crossbow. Because I think from level... There's, like, one from level 1, I think. I don't even know. But, like, I could start skilling up crossbow at least. With, like, super cheap crossbolts. Because I need, like, acid bolts for weakens defense. And I need, bloody bolts to recover HP. And it also does extra damage. So there's, like, a whole bunch of stuff that needs to be done on my thief. And I want to get to 75. Once I get to the Brigandine, level 45 plus, things start to get really smoothed out and feel good on thief. And especially once you start getting like Scorpion Harness. And you have like your artifact pieces you can macro in and out or whatever. Let's get the music back to jam. I just kind of want to chill for a bit. We can talk. I will lower the music when we talk. Right here. There's an NBC right here. Okay, well, Travis, thank you so much for everything. You didn't have to gift me anything, but that really does help a lot. Like, I really have to thank you for that. That helps out actually a lot. That's gonna get me a few gear pieces I need and some other stuff. And I'm gonna get started. I got Treasure Hunter coming up in 1 level. So hopefully when you come back, I have Treasure Hunter, and hopefully I got some of the gil back. I may even send you some gil someday. So, all good. I don't keep tabs unless it's like we agree on it. If someone just sends me stuff, I kind of accept it and I say thank you, and I don't keep tabs of things. I generally don't lend out equipment, but if it's cheap enough and if it's the person I kind of trust more, I will lend out equipment, but I generally don't lend out equipment, especially anything over like 10K. Even if it's someone I really trust, then nothing over 100K most of the time. I don't know. If it's someone I know in real life, that's different. I'll let that person borrow like a 1 million gil thing, but usually I even have a habit of never lending things out even to my IRL friends. So for in-game stuff, I feel like everyone has their own character they have to build, and that's the game. The game isn't leveling up to 75. The game isn't like, crafting. The game is getting your items that you need and getting it all set up so you don't need anyone else. And obviously you do need to team up with other people, but basically everyone has their own inventory. You're basically, the inventory is the game. Like, that's really the game. Like, you need to, like, what armor you're gonna get, like, what items, if they do augments, I think they're gonna start doing, this is Era Plus, remember. I think they're gonna do augments, which they started doing in Abyssia, right? I know they did augments a lot, like, around, like, Adulin. But I don't know if it was Abyssia or Adulin when they started doing, or maybe on the road to Adulin, like they did a patch that added augments to armor. Like you could like roll an armor to get like random stats, or like add like double attack to it, or like there's stuff like that. Like you can do stuff like that. I think that was Otterigan even. Like an Einherjar? I think that's where you get, like, augmented gear? I don't know. There's plenty of stuff to do in Chains of Promathia, by the way. And Zealart, even alone. Even with just Zealart. Even without Zealart. Even with just Dynamis. Right? With just rank 6. Even with just rank 6, like Dynamis. Even with just Dynamis, you have so much stuff you gotta do. But with additional expansions, you have more variety to do. And also with higher server population, it spreads the population out more. Means if there's link shells farming organs in C, means you might want to do some Otterigan stuff like Z&Ms. And Z&Ms are a total other thing that you want to do. And then there's Abyssia if they're ever gonna... I think they're gonna balance it for 75 somehow. I don't know how... They're probably gonna do it with augments. If there's ever gonna be gear augments, like actually like augmenting gear and stats, it's gonna be an Abyssia because that's what Abyssia is about in the first place. So that's probably gonna be the easiest one to transition to level 75. If you're gonna do any expansion to like be custom made for level 75, that's like originally designed to be like level 80 or plus or level 99, then I think it might be easier because you can use stat augments to basically make yourself level 99 plus. As long as you're in the Abyssia zone. Like have key items and, you know, it gives you stats and stuff. That's basically what Abyssia was. Anyway, let's get back to the jam. As the song ends? Alright, yeah, we're just chilling. I can always control my stream. I like how I can do that. That's one of the biggest things. Alright, let's enjoy the music. Oh my gil for the last jack-o'-lantern. They really jacked up the price, if you know what I mean. So now I got one that gives attack and strength, and this one gives accuracy and evasion. I think evasion is going to be better for survival. If I'm in a place like Gideus. Considering an investment. Oh, and I got evasion +3 because I got the cotton headband and additional defense, so that helps too. Okay, on the road to Gideus. Let's go. -1 charisma. Like I'm down to 0 charisma. Charisma does not needed for thief. They want 0 charisma. I have 0 charisma, literally. 9 minus 10. Make sure everybody check in with themselves right now. Take a drink of water, stretch, stand up if you need to. Close your eyes, roll them around your head in a dark room, lie down if you need to. Everyone, hope you're having a nice relaxing time in my cafe today on Monday. It's 11 a.m. coming up, so make sure everybody grab a snack, cozy up with a nice blanket, and have a good time. We're just killing bugs and stuff in the game. Like, we're just killing monsters. Okay, so, enjoy. The shield really helps. Hi LD Rain, how you doing? You joined it, the music got really kind of weird. But hey, what's up? How you doing? We're playing some Policy 11 on Horizon right now. If you want to play, HorizonXI.com if you're interested at all. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Right now I'm just kind of no camming, just kind of like getting getting ready for stuff I gotta do later, and right now I'm just kind of chilling, playing some Final Fantasy 11, my favorite game. Oh my god. Okay, so this game I've had my entire life. Oh no, I'm just kidding. Like since I was like in high school, my older brother got it, and then like we shared an account, but then the PS2 version came out. And when the PS2 version came out, he made me an account, and he was paying 2 accounts a month. He was working at Taco Bell or whatever. And he was paying for both of our accounts, and me and him were playing like constantly. Like after school, I'd rush home. I would do whatever homework I needed to if that was what I needed, like at the exact moment I got home, but like do whatever needed to be done. But like every day I would like go home, and like I also stay home from school because I was like sick. A lot of that is like issues with multiple things I don't want to get into at the moment. There's a lot of stuff with bullying, and also like I'm autistic, so I was undiagnosed until I was 31, so I'm like almost 35. So this random lady playing Final Fantasy 11, going through some medical stuff this year that's like really life-changing and saving, so really looking forward to it, and Final Fantasy 11 is the perfect companion for that in my opinion. So this next year is going to be kind of defined by this game on stream on my YouTube. We're going to make some YouTube videos along the way as well. I'll have plenty of footage to use for clips for any Final Fantasy 11 related videos. Don't count on it too much at the moment though. Like that's not for something, that's a long-term goal. Right now, I'm just trying to get my life through where it needs to be because it's so important. So, good to see you, LD Rain. Anyway, let's enjoy the music. Hi, what's up, cool dudes? What's cool, dudes? How you doing? The cool of dudes. What's up? How you doing, babe? Oh, sorry. Habits. I'm sorry. Please don't ban me. Okay, don't do what Twitch did. You know what Twitch did, cool of dudes? Were you here when that happened? Story sounds similar to mine. Yeah, Illness. Yeah, it was a good game for a life replacement. It really makes time fly by. Final Fantasy 11 can make an entire day just blink of an eye. Okay, like Final Fantasy 11, if you actually truly engage with this game in the way it demands, you will completely lose track of your life. So you really got to be careful. But that's good though that it's there. So it's there to the ability that you know your limits, right? I know how to organize my day. I know how to organize my time. I know how to live my life. When I want to play a video game, this is the game I want to play. There's other games I want to play too, like Overwatch or League. But those are more fast-paced, like kind of short-term games. This one's like it's got a sense of like continuity, right? Because I collect items. I even have a Christmas tree in my Mog house. You weren't here when I put that up. Right now I don't have cam on. Sometimes, most of the time I put cam, but I'm kind of taking it easy in the morning. Maybe in the evening I'll do a cam stream. Twitch really fucked up. They banned me because of some troll who linked a YouTube video that looked pretty safe, and I need to, when I do the appeal again, because they said they would allow it in 60 days, right? Oh, these are too low level. They said I can appeal it in 60 days. So what they said was that, like, what I should do, basically what I should do is when I write the appeal again next time, I'm going to list, I apologize for clicking on a link. This is why I usually, especially on my Twitch chat, do not allow links at all in any form except for moderators. This was not available on kick.com. And here are the things that I did wrong, and then list them. And the things I did wrong was that, first of all, I didn't preview the video like on the thumbnail, by not showing it on stream. First of all, I showed it on stream. I should have full screened. If I full screen cammed, it wouldn't have shown it to the stream at all. And I wouldn't have been banned. And also, so I could list that in like my appeal form, and then I could say what I do to solve this. Check out any links that I may click on stream. Review any links off screen, so that it doesn't show on stream before showing it on stream. And do my best to like moderate, like, you know, users who post me nefarious links. But usually what I do is if somebody posts me like something nefarious, it's funny, Devin Nash says nefarious. I'm like, it's nefarious. Like nefarious reasons, like, right? Have you never watched cartoons in your whole entire life, Devin Nash? I think that's the one thing that it could improve his life. I think he sees like leisure activities as some kind of like waste of time. Sometimes you have to wait. I mean, I need to do the opposite. I need to do more proactive work. See, I have the opposite problem. I don't have the physical energy, and my lack of physical energy is based around a mental illness related things, which I'm working on. So I'm improving it, and also I'm in pretty good physical shape. My diabetes, like my A1C, it's at it's at 7%. Last time I got checked. I'm gonna get checked again soon. But 7%, that's exactly where it needs to be. That's what my surgeon wanted. Someone becoming first in the UK singles charts, becoming a meme. I don't know who that person is, so I don't even know if I can mention that person. Or is that somebody who did something really bad, or like what? We don't talk about blank blank was still #1. What's up, the? How you doing? We're just playing some Fantasy 11, just chilling. Basically, we're chilling in my cafe. Basically, you know, maybe one day I actually will open up an internet cafe. That's like an actual cafe. You can order like coffee and tea and like sandwiches and stuff, chicken and pizza, or whatever vendors will contract to serve food there in that location. And you know, not too many. It's not like this fucking casino, okay? Like, Jesus Christ. I'm not opening if I open a casino, you know, by the way, I can claim, not in this territory, by the way, I'd have to go to Oklahoma to claim my ancestry. My ancestry is in Oklahoma, and I am not setting foot in Oklahoma. I am a transgender person. I'm not going to a place like that. I'm sorry. I know it's prejudice, but that's just how it is. I know the reality of being a transgender person. It doesn't matter how feminine I might look, even after my surgeries. They're always gonna find a way to like, if they find out, they're gonna like suddenly like treat me differently. People, I don't know. I'm afraid of that constantly, even here in California. You have astral traveled like crazy? Oh, that's insane. I heard about astral projection. Internet cafes going back to the... I know, no, think about it. Imagine if it wasn't pay to enter. Like, no. What if you just get like a membership, right? Like a $5 membership allows you to use the facilities during the opening hours, which they eventually... It should be like 24 hours, right? And there's more expensive options within, right? So it's a $5 a month, but if you want to have like a private office when you're there, you have to like reserve one with like a $25, like some kind of fee or whatever for the day. Or maybe you pay better deal if you pay a higher monthly rate, and then you get a dedicated one that only you can use. Oh no, wait, no, you can't do that. Where you're arranged a dedicated amount of time each month that you can allot as you see fit, right? That's what I would think. Like if you had an internet cafe, basically have like a practice room with a piano and an internet Ethernet port. A piano and an Ethernet port. And also a piano can act as a table, so you can put your laptop on top of the piano. Don't put it on top of the keyboard part. Put it on top of the piano part. No, you don't need, then it's like a practice room, and make them all soundproofed. Of course. Like 100% soundproofed. Like one of these days, science should produce a very affordable way to soundproof buildings. Because what if you can make a practice room so somebody could play saxophone or bassoon or whatever the fuck they're gonna play, a harp, a piano, electric guitar, blasting with an amp. You know, Imagine if you could do that, but nobody could hear it but anybody in the room. So you could like run a YouTube podcast, or you could record, or you could run a YouTube stream, or you could like do something like that. I'll let that thief get it. I'll get the other one for him. Chrono Cross music, honky tonk piano. Boys turn into girls in gender bender animes without trans coming to mind. Honestly, I think in Japan, I think there's I can't speak 100% on this culturally, because Japanese is my second language. I've never lived in Japan or even set foot in Japan. But what I can say is, from what I do know, is that gender is kind of seen differently in Japanese culture. And also transgender people are kind of treated differently, and I think they see them. I can't speak for transgender Japanese people, but I think even transgender Japanese people see themselves differently than we do here in the United States. I think it's a cultural difference in how transgender people are different across the world. That we're very different people with different cultures, and there's different ways that transgender people interact with cultures, and unfortunately some cultures will put us to death if we even exist, and that's some cultures, unfortunately. And you can't really jive too well with a culture that wants to kill you. Do you understand? Doesn't mean I'm going to have prejudice against the people. It means I'm going to have prejudice against the activity. So I'm not going to set foot in a country where it's normal for people to hate trans people, which is the United States. So, I mean, unfortunately, I have to live here. So if I'm talking about if I'm going to travel outside the United States, if I'm going to travel within the United States, I'm going to tell you right now, I don't think I even I'm going to be very careful traveling around the United States. I have to be very careful. Like, just stick to like traveling with people, going to only very organized, bursted, like, you know, short-term events. Like, if I need to do like some filming somewhere, right? Like, let's say there's a gig somewhere and I need to do some filming. You know, ... quote, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, filming. Rebecca, we get it. You're, like, trying to sell yourself. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, we'll buy it. But anyway, you have to go elsewhere to find that kind of stuff. Right here, we're just playing some games. Let's kill this fucking Yagado, stupid bird man. You bird person? Fuck you, bird person. Like, seriously, like, these beastmen, they serve the Shadow. The Shadow Lord. The Shadow Lord wants to take over all of Vanadil, apparently. Oh, wait, we don't know that yet. Sorry, spoilers. I've already done it. Sorry, I've gotten rank 10 on multiple on the original run-through. You're pansexual? I mean, honestly, I don't want to guess for other people, because obviously some people, honestly, they feel straight. And they're not gay, they're not attracted to different body types, they're not even attracted to trans feminine or trans masculine body types. They're just attracted to, you know, cisgender body, like, you know, AFAB, AMAB body types, like cisgender body types, like non-transgender body types. So, like, and honestly, I think they're closing their mind off a little bit, but that's not really my call, that's my opinion about the person. But when that person goes around and says that, like, you know, and when people make a completely toxic environment for trans people, where people are like, every time a trans person shows up, they do like clown emojis. They're like, oh, look at this internet clown, this trans person. They don't see us as our gender most of the time. They see us as men pretending to be women. Or they think that it's just women who are like tomboys, who just think that they're men. Like, you know, like it's the same thing but different story. You know. Level 10, this one might be hard. Good thing we have weapon skill at least. I am kind of caffeinated from that tea. It's pretty strong. Uh-oh, I might not live through this one. We might kill it though. It's I do have that blindness, and I do have the evasion plus from the cotton headband and my food. So I have evasion plus 13, and then I blinded it, which I don't know how much evasion that gives me. I'm poisoned though, that might kill me. Uh-oh. I don't have any antidotes or anything. Yikes. I'm not even if I instant warped, I don't think I'm gonna survive at all. I better at least try to get the weapon skill up. Okay, I have to warp, unfortunately. And that used up 2,500 gil. That used up 100% of my gil. I was down to 0 gil. Do you understand? As long as they're 18 or over, that's appropriate. As long as it's consensual, the cool of dudes. Like, I mean, that's fine. I mean, if you find certain body types more attractive, that's how you feel. You can't change that, and nobody should shame you for that. But what I also think, obviously, as long as it's within the law, and honestly, I personally wouldn't want to really date anyone younger than 26. But even then, like 30s is probably a good area for me to date. Plus, it might be easier to date. I mean, it's terrible dating in your 30s, but it might be people are a little bit more desperate in our 30s. I'm going to be honest with you. We're a bit more desperate, and so it's a little easier to get laid. But then it's harder to find somebody that's actually like a life partner. It's harder to find a partner as you get older, I think. But I think it might be easier as you get older, because then maybe finding a partner, if you get into your 60s, then you're like, maybe I should be with somebody my age, like, or younger, who can take care of me as I get older. Like, that's kind of selfish, but some people want to take care of people. So you have to think about, like, some people want to live that kind of life, and I don't want to, and you should have the option. And that's the important part, and that's the part we should be focusing on, which is the fact that no matter what's going on, people should have the bodily autonomy to choose. You know, especially if it's surrounded by guidelines that are designed to give the best medical outcome for a patient, like with transgender medicine, for example. Is non-binary, God is totally non-binary. You could say like he or whatever, but that's fine, because any pronouns, right? They tend to use, the people tend to use he, him pronouns for God. Culturally, in a lot of places in the world, but you can say God, you can say it, you can just reference it by idea, or you can't, you don't even have to reference it. You can say she, you can say God, like she's black, right? God, who's God? Well, she's black. That's like the Alan Watts or whatever. I don't know if you've listened to Alan Watts. It almost feels like Alan Watts is some kind of artificial intelligence generated audio that didn't actually exist in the time, and all the people who actually listen to it, and like people people won't confirm nor deny, because they're like, oh, it could have existed in the 60s. But maybe it's all fake. Like, maybe it's all artificial intelligence deep fake. It's possible. Like, all the Alan Watts, it could just be an artificial intelligence generated audio that sounds like it was recorded in the 60s or whatever. But it's actually artificial, like a computer generated. That would be so fucking funny if that happened. I'd be like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, why? Like, obviously it's real. Like, people would step up and announce, people would step up and announce these things if it weren't real. What makes something a conspiracy theory, though, and not like something that's like actually something you should think about, is like, it's like, what's the likelihood? Like, is it very likely that's the case? You might argue, you might be able to argue that it is. But like, what's the like more likely scenario? Like, the most likely scenario is the one that people are telling you about, and the one that most people can observe with their eyes. But then people are like, oh, we can observe with our eyes, these trans people, they look ugly. It's like, well, okay, well, you could think someone in transition looks ugly. That's kind of rude of you to like point out of, especially since I think it's like that's like considered like that's targeted harassment, specifically based on the fact that you're transgender. That's bigotry. That's different than, you know, having an opinion. People that are non-binary, instead of Mr. and Mrs., they put mix. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, to each their own. I'm not really going to judge whether or not people do that. I just use Miss. I legally changed my gender to female on my driver's license and my birth certificate. So I'm legally female, and I'm getting the surgery too. Honestly, I feel like for me, it was way easier. From the very beginning, I knew I needed a vagina. It's because for me, it just felt way easier. If I'm going to be a woman, it's just like I may as well do these other things along the way, because I'm gonna probably regret not doing it later in life. Like, if I'm gonna be 60 years old and then doing what I'm doing right now, I don't want to be doing that when I'm 60. Not that there's anything wrong with that. There's people in their 60s, 70s, maybe even 80s going through what I'm going through right now. Speakonia voices. Yeah, and also people like, obviously my speaking voice. Some people say it's a very feminine voice, and I trust them, but like sometimes I hear my voice on a recording and I'm like, ugh. Or it reflects when people have echoes on their microphone on like Zoom or whatever, and I hear myself in the background, I'm like, ugh. Or on the phone. But then it's like sometimes I feel like my voice is just like it'll never be feminine enough for people to actually see me as just a woman and not like immediately jump to like, is she a trans woman or not? Like, I don't want people to be what, I mean, obviously people are going to be questioning. I've had that my whole life, honestly. I've been androgynous my whole life. Most of the time people are like, are you a boy or a girl? But now it's more like, wait, are you a girl or you're a boy? Because now it's like I'm presenting more as female. My name is Rebecca. It should be, I'm making it pretty clear that I'm presenting as female, that I'm a woman. So it's kind of weird when people go out of their way to try to misgender me and stuff like that. Because it's like, basically, you want there to be a problem. Like, why do you want there to be a problem? Like, transgender people, last time I checked, aren't going around doing mass shootings. I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it. Do you see transgender people going around committing mass shootings? You could just say, oh, well, after they get arrested, they come out as non-binary. And who cares? Well, they could be non-binary, but if you look at the mass majority of these mass shooters, let's be honest, if we're going to profile anybody, it's going to be these white, like, super right-wing people who hang out on the internet all day on 4chan, being radicalized by, like, white nationalists on the internet, and, like, just seething with hatred against trans people. Like, these people are the obvious problem. When you hear your voice recorded, I don't know, I usually hear my voice later. I'm like, oh, you know, my voice is actually pretty, like, it sounds like the way most women I know have voices in kind of this timbre. But there's this little extra, like, kind of tinge to it that I hear. And I don't know if anyone else hears it. It's probably I'm hyper-focused on it, is probably what it is. I'm hyper-focused on the fact because I was assigned male at birth, and I know that more than anyone else on this earth. So, or anywhere in the universe. Well, unless there's some higher power, but whatever. I'm not going to speculate on that. I'm just going to live my life the best I can and try to be as close to God and what I believe to be as possible, which is what I'm doing now. This is my way of getting closer to God, is all I can say to people who are Christian and who might be questioning trans people about like whether or not we're moral or whatever. You have to question yourself, like, for us, this is the way that we become closer with God, in a similar way that some people choose to live a life of celibacy, like nuns or priests. And so you could think of it that way. We're going through what we go through, which is transgender medicine, which a lot of the times, once we start hormones, we consider that basically, once you start hormone, for me, I'm permanently, I no longer have any sperm. So I can no longer procreate biologically. I can no longer have biological offspring. That's a truth. That's a reality. But like for a lot of trans people, they don't get this procedure. They don't get a vagina either, which is what I'm getting. But I had orchiectomy, which removes the testes. But not every trans person will want that, and they might want to freeze their sperm. But like I'm gonna tell you, if you start hormones, you should just pretty much kiss your sperm goodbye already. You should accept it, because even if you could go off of it and then you'd have to go off of it for like a long time, like a whole year or something like that. Maybe less, but like you'd have to go off your hormones, and that would throw your body in so much whack, and you would get testosterone again because you still have testicles. It would really mess up with your transition. I'm going to tell you, like, it's not going to be good for you, I don't think. But if you really want kids, then that's more important to you, then go right ahead. I can't stop you. Like, the government shouldn't step in and say, oh, that's wrong for the kids, because you're forcing someone who's transgender, who's a parent, to go through extreme mood swings and changes and then long-term mental health damage from the fact that was a whole year or whatever without hormone replacement therapy. That could have been happening. For what it's worth, until you said something, I assumed 30 or 40 black. Like, you thought I was black? The hell? I'm like Cherokee or something, but like, not really. I'm more French than Cherokee. I'm mostly French, but the French and Cherokee is pretty strong in my family on my dad's side. My mom's side is a little different, more Nordic. So I'm pretty white, I'm gonna tell you that right now, but I do tan really well. My skin's pretty well. I have Cherokee skin with French features and Nordic features. And sadly, really bad teeth from my mom's side. You made the UK as hot as Africa last summer because of a prayer I made. You know, that's perfectly valid. Sometimes what we put out into the universe, we don't really fully know the effects it has. I'm not going to base my life around prayer, but some people choose that life. And that's perfectly fine. I'm not going to judge it. I'm not going to say, hey, if you want to pray to Allah, or if you want to pray to God, or any kind of name or denomination, or any kind of derivatives such as any kind of number of atheist religions, or any kind of non-religions, or any kind of personal spiritual journeys you may be on. Because it varies from person to person. Everybody has their own version of what you might call God. But it doesn't have to be like going to church with vestments and reading scripture. Like, it doesn't have to be that. That's a very specific cultural thing. But I also think that like people of a certain age shouldn't be allowed to be introduced to ideas specifically surrounding like bigotry about like an entire demographic of people. For example, people saying that gay people are wrong, or telling people that masturbating will make you go to hell, or that if you have sex before you're married that you're going to hell, or that like that should be considered child abuse, right? But do you see people really reacting that way? Like, what do you think is more damaging to a child? Telling a child that if they touch their genitals that they're going to somehow go to hell for all eternity? Some people actually do that. Some people have had that experience with religious parents, where they're like, if you touch yourself, that's a crime against God or whatever. Or if you have sex before you're married, you need to get married and have kids. Like this whole pressuring from the moment you're like 3 years old and you're already experiencing it. And they push it on you through your whole entire life, even after you're like 18 plus. Your parents, like, and your family, a lot of times people, I mean, I'm not saying like me personally, but a lot of people, I know a lot of people. So it's like, I'm just saying broadly, like people have this experience a lot of the time where they have like parents who are like super religious, and they're like, anytime they see like a gay person on TV, they're like, ew, like why would they show that? And then anytime they see it, they think it's some kind of offensive thing. And it's like, you're making it offensive because you're convincing yourself that it's wrong for some reason, because you think that your Bible says that it's supposed to. And that's like a little wrong, and some churches have adapted their scripture to match. And they should adapt more, in my opinion. But honestly, I think a child shouldn't be subjected to ideas like that. I think that should be considered... I think that should be considered child abuse. Just like they think that in saying that trans people exist and that gay people exist and just accepting it as a normal part of life in the same way as we already do with cisgender people and straight people, we consider hetero relationships to be the norm. It's okay to share like, oh, hey, look, mom and dad, they're married. That's fine. And then you have somebody like, oh, what about this person? They have two dads. And it's like, oh, we don't talk about that. Like, what? Why? It's two partners raising a child. What's the difference? Oh, they need a mother to give them. You need female energy. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Are you fucking psychotic? Not trying to be offensive. Maybe the little twang you said you hear yourself was what translated it. You thought I was black because I have a twang. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I mean, everybody has a little bit of African in them, okay? But I'm not gonna claim that. I'm in California, and I don't know, I just talk a certain way, so I don't know. Saw me on camera. If you looked at my other YouTubes, you'd see I'm not black, but I'm sorry. I mean, I guess it's not your fault. I'm not like saying like I'm offended or anything. I'm just like, you thought I was like a 30 to 40 black lady. It's kind of interesting. We're about halfway to level 15 from level 14. We just gotta kill more monsters. Level, like, I think level 5 and above. I didn't think you were being offensive at all. I thought it was kind of silly. I mean, I thought it was interesting. I thought it was funny. It's like, I think it's one time somebody looked at my face and they thought I was black. I'm like, what? But I'm not. Like, I don't look black. Like, it's very rare. Like, most people don't think I'm black. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Maybe one person out of every, like, 20,000 or something like that. I don't know. I don't know what that person was smoking. You never know. Zalax. It's like relax, but Zalax. Zalax. Like, relax. Did that person have brigandine armor? Oh no, it's lizard jerkin. I have resistance to paralyze a little bit. I have 5 ice. It's the only elemental resistance I have. So I won't really, I'm less likely to get paralyzed. Slightly. But it's in a little bit, you know, over time that adds up rolling the dice, you know? That little teeny tiny bonus over hours and hours, you know? Pretty much, when you're playing this game, you're going to be dedicating hours and hours to doing, like, similar things over time. Although then again, like, some people, I think it's like when you talk about, like, accents, like the way people talk, I think it's more of like, it's more of a geographical thing, and like less of a cultural thing. I think it's more of a geographical thing. You can call it culture, but it's obviously integrated into culture. I mean, I think like if you just listen to like the way people enunciate, the way people talk, I think it's more of a regional thing. Like if you live in a certain area, it's like being in like right now, we're in a zone called Gideus. So anybody in this zone experiences the same monsters and the same terrain, etc., right? But we're all doing different things. Yeah, I don't know. I just, as long as someone is doing no harm to someone, I say practice whatever religion is possible. But when you start saying you know, it's wrong to be gay and it's wrong to be trans in a way where you're trying to push it into the government to forcing your beliefs onto people, such as abortion or transgender medicine, just to name one example, or the ability for legal marriage between 2 men or 2 women, or 2 non-binary people, or any mix of that. Anybody should be allowed to get married if they want to, you know, put themselves through marriage for whatever reason they might want to. Those Gollywag dolls, I don't even know what that was. We're not even going to talk about it if it's too controversial. Some things are just too controversial, you know what I mean? Like, I know there's like something that's like controversial marketing. Like there's such a thing as like controversial marketing I really like. But there's things that are like, you just don't want to go there, right? There's certain things that are just like, whoa, like just don't go there. Don't be that kind of controversial. And I don't even need to list them because it's like, even talking about them is kind of like, whoop. But, you know, there's certain things that are controversial, like, be a little bit more creative about thinking of what, you know, just I'm going to use my time to like kind of think about stuff like that. It's kind of usually what I do is I brainstorm stuff most of the time. It's like, why have a game like this that I can just pretty much play on autopilot and I can just kind of brainstorm stuff while playing Fantasy 11 or just chilling and just staring off into space, coming up with ideas and talking about stuff with you guys. Kind of what we do around here. I think I just farted. It smells bad. You guys didn't need to know that. I don't know if you heard it or not on the microphone, but sorry about that. I'm glad you guys can't smell it. That's all I'm gonna say. I mean, some people want to smell it, but you gotta be tier 9 sub for that. And Oh god, yeah, you don't want to do black facing. Yeah, the minstrelsy. Minstrelsy is probably like one of the #1 things that's like prevailed like a certain image of black people. Like when you see like people, like for the longest time they see black people as like, oh yeah, look at like Eddie Murphy, and it's like they're entertainers. They're there to like put on smiles and make us laugh. They're there to like, you know, be on stage and like be comedians and stuff, and we can laugh. Like, you know, it's like seeing black people as only like there to like entertain you, and I'm gonna die from this, I think. This level 10, I don't think I can fight the level 10s. They kill me every time. Unless you get really lucky. Oh, the blaze spikes might kill me. It was the Yagudo Scry. I think this is the same one that killed me last time. And I didn't have perfect dodge. This 12 minutes. Okay, it's gonna kill. Oh, it's gonna kill me this time. But next time we're gonna perfect dodge. How about that? We're gonna run there one more time. But this time I'm also gonna eat my food, and it should kill it in time. I'm gonna perfect dodge next time against that level 10 Yagudo. It's gonna regen its health, of course. Of course. So we're gonna get there one more time, and if I die this time, I'm gonna go level somewhere else. But until level 15 plus. But first impression audio style. I understand LD Rain. It's fine. I have my headphones are on and I can hear the monitor because I have a monitor on my microphone. My microphone picks up a lot of my voice, and I also put an EQ on it. Eddie Murphy and Will Smith are so comparable. They're very different people, and you know the whole idea around trans people specifically, especially about Eddie Murphy, because he was like caught like paying like a trans woman escort, which is perfectly fine. That should be perfectly allowed and accepted in society, that people should hire people to be intimate escorts. And we don't even know if there was sex involved. I mean, there's most likely. Okay. Let's just say that. People want to have sex with trans people. Why is that a problem? People also want to have sex with non-trans people. Why is that a problem? Why can't escorts just, you know, make a living if they want to? Why can't people use if they want to be an escort and go through an escort service, you know, as long as it's safe and to the women and to the men as well, and to the other people as well. The non-binary, you know, anybody who works through an escort service should be treated with respect, like a person who exists in the world, who has a political opinions, who pays taxes, who like, you know, like a person in the community. Why do you have to shame them because you think that your religious values say, oh, well, that's wrong. Prostitution is wrong. Well, Jesus Christ didn't think it was wrong. He didn't do what you're doing. Did you see at any moment, even if you think Jesus Christ had a belief against it, even if that were true, which I don't think it is. Like, did you see Jesus do anything violent against us? Did you see Jesus trying to get government to shut us down? No, you saw the Romans do that. That was what the Romans did. Do you see what Jesus did? He just would, you know, turn water into wine. I mean, water into wine, and he, like, you know, made bread, and he cleaned people's feet when he entered their house. Like, that's what he did. So even if that is your personal belief, which I think, like, dude, like, you should do some personal reflection and maybe be a better person, but that's up to you. It's not up to me. Spiritually lost my virginity? I don't even know what that means. Are we gonna get to level 15 just from running there? And then we're gonna die and warp back and do it again? Are we gonna keep dying until we kill that level 10? That level 10 Yagudo keeps killing us. That's the second time in a row. So this time I'm gonna... Oh, I should be eating the food now. This time I have grilled hair. I'm gonna have some attack. Gives me like 2 strength and attack plus 30%. And oh, and I need my Empress Band, obviously. This gives me extra XP. And then this time, because the extra strength and attack, now I have more attack than defense. Because the extra attack and strength, I'm going to be able to survive, you know, I'm going to be able to do more damage to level 10. I'm also, in 9 minutes, I'm going to have perfect dodge again. And we're going to perfect dodge against the Yagudo level 10, and we're going to have revenge, okay? That's our mission for this stream today. Jesus, you can walk on water. Exactly! Why would you do, if you claim to be a Christian and you claim to live by patriotic Christian values, whatever that means, then why are you going against literally everything that Jesus stood for? What the hell's wrong with you? And it would be wrong of me to be violent against you to that, but I can definitely speak my mind to you. Because I will, because I'm going to defend myself, because I have to live in this world. I am a transgender person. If you have a problem with me, well, keep that to yourself. And treat me like a regular human being. Don't treat me like some kind of like monster, where if I enter an elevator with you, you suddenly get all weirded out and cringed out. Like, you got some problems that you should probably work out. Maybe you have some personal issues you should probably investigate with a therapist. I would highly, it doesn't mean anything's wrong with you. It means that like you want to have the best life for yourself. And that's what goes on with transgender medicine. It's a requirement. We have to better ourselves in order to go through this. We have to go through therapy. We have to work with doctors. We have to go through extremely psychologically and spiritually challenging things just to get to the bare minimum of being happy in this lifetime. Okay? Do you know how much spiritual challenges we have to go through? Do you know how many psychological challenges? From the going through the ringer day after day after day just to get to where you need to be? Just to get to ground level, like level 0 or whatever? Just to get to level 1? Like, so it's pretty frustrating that people are just calling this religious freedom, and it's like, dude, that's not religion, that's hate group. That's like white supremacy. That's like Nazis. That's like, that is not, you can't call, I think we need to get rid of this whole religious protection from, like, religious exemption from taxes. We should get rid of this religious exemption from free speech. That should go across the board. All religions should be affected, or no religion should be affected. So if you're going to enact a law, it should affect everyone. So like, if something is considered a religion, like Christianity, it should not be tax exempted. If you're going to be making millions of dollars off of a mega church, Joel Osteen or whatever the fuck that guy is, you should be paying taxes. Because if you're a church, all that money should be going right back into the community. And it's not if you're just making a big giant fucking chapel that people can like show up to and watch a big fucking tele-evangelist that's just scamming people out of money so that he can build bigger fucking mega churches. How is that going back to the community? People need to think like 5 seconds longer about things. Even if you thought 5 seconds longer about something, just think of like before you make a decision about something and dismiss it for the rest of your life. So that's what happens is someone sees something and they're like, oh, that's interesting, or oh, that's terrible. And then 5 seconds go by, they don't ask the next question, which is like, do I need to know about this? And if the answer is no, they're like, okay, bye. They don't go to the next question like, okay, well, I know I don't need to know about this, but do I, let's maybe find a little bit more about it so that maybe there's something I'm doing wrong. And people are like, they get defensive when you correct them about your pronouns, or you correct them about your name, or if they're like, oh, I didn't mean to be offensive. I just had an opinion about whether or not trans girls should play in high school sports. Why? That's not offensive. And it's like, well, yes, it is. Because it's already been discussed. It's never been a problem. The only people who've ever had a problem with it are people who got super loud about it, went to the press, went to social media, got really loud about it when it was only like one person who was affected. Like the trans girls that like won, supposedly, like the girl who like the girls who were complaining about the trans girls who in sports, they got like 9th place or something like that. So, like, they wouldn't have even gotten, like, qualified anyway, even if the trans girls weren't there. But because the trans girls, like, were, like, level 6 or something, like, got 6th place or something. Like, what the fuck? Like, trans girls, like, especially if they're on puberty blockers, they're gonna be comparable to the other girls. But if they're not on puberty blockers, it's a little different. But if anything, we should be arguing for puberty blockers who are trans, who want to do sports. These right-wing people who want to argue about trans girls in high school sports or whatever. Like, do you want like a trans boy? Like a trans boy who's not to play, who's like on testosterone possibly? Like, do you want like a trans boy who's like to like play like who's on puberty, like a trans boy is on puberty blockers who hasn't gone through testosterone yet with the guys who are going through testosterone. I mean, sometimes girls did that. I remember in middle school, high school, there was the girl on the wrestling team that was on the boys team, but like most of the time it's not going to be true unless they're taking testosterone, which is very rare until you're like at least 16. By the way, in some places 16 is deemed early enough to actually go from hormone blockers. In some cases, some cases, some people go from hormone blockers to estrogen or to testosterone at 16, so that they can start their normal growth along with their peers, right? Because their peers are going to be going through puberty at 16. So if somebody is like 16, they've been on puberty blockers since they were like 10 or 11. I think it's about time that they can make a decision about which hormone they take. I think people should trust that child to be more adult than most of the adults questioning those children. I don't think they're children at that point. Like they're like young adults. They're like, I mean, obviously they're legally underage. And what I'm talking about, I don't think these so-called children who are like 16, who sometimes start hormones at 16, they have more of a understanding of the impact of their decision than anybody complaining about them. Because they've been through years and years and years of like hormone blockers and ostracization, unfortunately, for being transgender, for having to understand, like, research a whole bunch of medical stuff about hormones and all that kind of stuff, for having to know, like, you basically have to force someone to go through, like, going through a college course just to become go through trans medicine. You know, there's so many years of therapy and tool building that you have to go through. Gender equality in sports, you know, the thing is obviously, you know, like, it should be based on different, like, obviously with I think there's weight categories. So obviously a trans woman, if there is a muscle mass difference, then there's going to be a weight difference, which means you're going to play in a higher weight division, which means everyone else in your higher weight division is going to be comparable to you. So, like, that's how weightlifting works, right? I don't know everything about it. You have to ask a weightlifter about it who knows specifically about, like, Olympic rules for transgender athletes. Because you can participate, from what I recall, you can participate as a trans woman in super heavyweight if you are in the super heavyweight division. So you're comparable to everyone else in the super heavyweight. Everyone there is comparable. Do you understand? Like, in sports, it's not about like one thing. It's about a collection of things that add up to a category, and you compete in a category. That's how sports work. It's not really based on gender. We do separate like biological sex, like we do separate like categories of sex, but that can include trans people within those categories, unless there's a very specific reason. And scientists are constantly scrutinizing sports, and if that reason is discovered, then at that time we will introduce those. And if there is controversy around it, then we will provide the evidence for why it needs to be in place. And then people should read about it and understand about it, and not fearmonger it on like Fox News and like make people hate trans people constantly and make us feel like we don't belong in this world. So that's the real problem, is social inequity. It's more than just legal inequity, because we pretty much have legal equity. Obviously, a lot of trans children don't. A lot of trans youth don't have that equity that other children do. Like, if a child was going through cancer and they needed treatment before it was too late, if they waited till they were like 18, it would be like way too late, and they would probably be terminal. They probably wouldn't survive the treatment. Like, if you wait till you're 18, but if you get to it when you're 10 or whatever, you can do a lighter chemo treatment, and the 10-year-old can get to it a lot easier than you know, if you get to it soon enough. In a similar way, gender dysphoria, if someone starts puberty and they know that they're trans, they're like, hey, I'm trans, and then they're like 10 or 11, and they're like, hey, I'm starting puberty, and then like, hey, it's you know, we recommend puberty blockers because you have expressed interest of living life as a gender different than the one assigned to you at birth. So we will continue within medical guidelines, if that is what the family will like decide. Like, you know, sometimes, you know, honestly, I don't think it, you know, if a child has worked with somebody long enough, I don't think a parent, like if a parent is going to like force a child not to go through, if a parent is going to force a child to go through permanent puberty in either direction, I think that should not be allowed. So if a parent says, I don't want my transgender child to go through hormone blockers, even though they know they need it, and they've also expressed that they cannot live their life, ... without it. And so like I feel like a parent should not be allowed to step in at that point. I feel like that should be protected for our youth. If you really care about protecting our youth, that's a medical necessity. It's like basically if you're perfectly healthy and you're on the operating table and someone's saying like, oh, you know, like your child's perfectly healthy, all we have to do is disconnect all the tubes, and he said, oh no, disconnect all the you know, turn off all the machines, kill my child, I don't want it. Like, you can't do that with like a 10-year-old child if you're in the hospital or whatever, right? So you would let them administer the treatment because it would keep your child alive. And so the treatment for gender dysphoria for the people who need it are exactly whatever medicine them and their doctor just, you know, figure out. And it's usually like, obviously there are guidelines. You'd have to look at the guidelines. I'm not an expert on the guidelines. What do you want me to say about it? I don't know. You know what level treasure hunter it is? Level 15? It should be. I hope so. I hope they didn't change it. Jeez, I mean, I wanted them to make it lower, but I'm like, oh, I'm gonna disconnect. Oh no. We got DC. Yeah, it was level 15, from what I can recall. I don't think they changed levels of... I don't know, maybe later on they changed certain abilities, but I don't know. We'll see as time goes on. Need to wait like 30 seconds before I get back in. I need to make something to eat really quick, so I will be right back. Oh yeah, that's another one. Like a parent like clinging on to like their child is like clinging on by life support, and there's no hope of them ever being able to wake up from a coma or whatever. And then a parent forcing their child to like live, or forcing like someone suffering from like extreme pain who wants to die, like an 8-year-old or whatever who wants to die from like, and like the parent is like saying, no, I don't want you to die, and like I'm gonna force you to go through pain. And it's like, I don't know if parents should always be allowed to make those kind of decisions. I think there's certain things that are like, hey, like there's guidelines set out by like medical things. Like, we know that the best for the patient, like you need to you go to a doctor for a reason, right? If you only rely on your parents know best or whatever fucking like that lady said on Twitter, like if you only go on like parents know best, well, what if you have like an infection on your toe? Like what if you get like your stub toe or something like that? Like you get some wound on your foot or something, and you let it get, it's infected, and then your parents are like, oh, it's the old family cure, and they put some like weird fucking herbs and shit on it, and like suddenly it gets more infected, and the child has to lose their leg, or they die because it gets to their heart. And it's like, well, parents don't always know best. Your doctor knows best. Fucking doctor. Like, it's actually like approved doctor, right? Like, not some doctor who's like, oh, I'm some right-wing doctor who doesn't think that transgender medicine... Like the guidelines for the, you know, the medical associations here are very clear, and you have to look at them. I will look at them at some point. But, like, it's very laid out. Like, it's very clear. There's a very clear medical guideline, similar to how there's a very clear medical guideline for children with cancer. So I don't know why people don't trust these things. They think it's made up. They think it's false. And it's not that they think it's false, it's that they'll come up with any reason to justify their hatred of trans people. Anyway, I'm gonna get something to eat. Maybe another... I'm gonna get like a half-calf coffee. I think I'm caffeinated enough. Maybe a little tiny bit from the half-calf. It's just the perfect amount. So I'll be right back. Yeah. I'm resting. It heals your HP. Making some coffee, and I'm making some eggs with some butternut squash. I think might not eat. I don't know. Butternut squash might not be ready. I don't know. But and some grits with peanut butter in it. Clocking out of work, gonna head home. Help myself, maybe see you around. Well, thank you for stopping by, LD Rain. I really appreciate it. And also, thank you for being here. Thank you for being here, LD Rain. And also, thank you for being here, the cool dude. Ritz Crackers. You're the coolest dudes. Well, now we're permabanned from Twitch after that behavior. After saying Ritz crackers. Now we're permabanned from Twitch. Any chance of appeal is gone now. I'm just kidding. I'll be right back. I'm making my amazing food because I got a good thing going for my breakfast food. All right, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Yeah, the eggs are done and they're perfect. Butternut squash is kind of getting this browning on it, so it's kind of getting like a little good. I think it'll be good. And What I'm doing is I'm microwaving for 5 minutes the grits, and then I'm gonna put it on the pan with the butternut squash, but like separate. And then what I'm gonna do is when I brown both sides, I'm gonna put it in a bowl, and then I'm gonna mix in some peanut butter with it. I've tried cooking it with the peanut butter, and it tasted awful. So this time I'm doing the peanut butter after, so it maintains the peanut butter sweetness. the food's almost ready, so I'll be back shortly. Yeah, okay. So I got my grits with peanut butter. I got my coffee. I already had my eggs while I was cooking. Eating. Chilling. How you doing? How's everyone out there? We're just chilling here in Gideus. We're gonna try to get to level 15. So we can get sneak attack and trick attack and sneak attack and treasure hunter. Headphones on. Okay, I got my headphones on. I'm gonna be trying to get to level 15. We're just gonna be chilling, listening to music for a bit, so make sure to enjoy your stay and chat if you want to talk. If you don't want to talk, just lurk. Make sure to keep a tab open. I appreciate it. Thank you. I agree.
Stained with blood but never tiring, with its billet does not cease. From the cross it would free its Savior, its Creator's Son, release. And the Savior speaks in mildness, blessed be thou of all the good. Bear as a token of this moment, marks of blood and holy rood. And that bird is called the crossbill, covered all with blood so clear. In the groves of pine it sings songs like legends, strange to hear.
Yeah, let's go. Look at all these skill ups. Well, we fell again. We died, and we're back in town. Oh my goodness, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck? Alright, let's go. We're gonna try to get to level 15 as soon as possible. We're getting closer and closer each time. Let's go, let's go, let's go! March, 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 march. Oh, someone who's like, missed connections right here. Crackadopolis? What the... Crackadopolis. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Crackadopolis. I don't have a full inventory, it's because I already have an instant warp. I was just double checking while I was there. I do think the oatmeal goes better. I mean, the peanut butter goes better with the oatmeal and the malta-meal than it does, especially the malta-meal, than it does with the grits. I think the grits work best with just the butter. Oh my goodness. I just sneezed like crazy. I think I didn't even have food in my mouth. That's what I'm like, I hate like when you breathe in. We might live longer if we team up with a white mage. Thanks for the buff spell. Here we go. It's another easy prey. Looking for level 5 and above monsters. We can clear them all out. Get some XP. Hopefully get to level 15 very soon. 2635 out of 3400. Very close. Probably only like 10 more monsters, or maybe 12. Meanwhile, we're getting some good shield skill ups. Look at that. Already level 2. My inventory is full. Oh no, I didn't empty this out into my mog house. Are we really gonna continue this way? We're gonna get plenty of those when we fight Yagado. There we go. That was freaking crazy. Sheesh. Sheesh. Going into Gideus. Hopefully we don't disconnect again. I think if you... does it have the same problem in Nasomi originally had? Like in 2016 or whatever? Or if you zone at the same time as another person, you could crash? I don't even know. I don't think so. Probably not. They use an updated... oh, whatever. Let's go. I'm rocking out right now. This music's sick. Like freaking Final Fantasy 4. No, Final Fantasy 5. No spoilers for you guys, but it's a very... let's just say there's some lunatics, you know what I mean, I know, Final Fantasy 5 was a great game. No, Final Fantasy 4 was on the moon. Okay. Final Fantasy 5. It was like Final Fantasy 4, right? This one's only level 6 this time. The other one was level 10 and it killed me. This one's level 6, so it's a little different. Oh, except it still casts poison on me, which is going to be bad no matter what. But I have enough HP right now that 10 seconds is really not going to kill me, so... It's all good. It's all good, man. It's all good, man. Better Call Saul. Crazy! No, we're not going that way. That one's way too high level for us. We're only level 14, almost level 15, okay? We can't handle the Yagato Persecutor, okay? It's level 17, it's a tough. We can maybe fight Easy Prey, okay? Up to like level 10. When it starts to get tough and we might need a 2-hour, which we already did, so... Oh yeah, these drop zinc ore. I should probably farm these. Either way, even though they don't give XP. I kill them in like 2 hits anyway when they're lower level. Okay, let's not even fight the 2 weeks, okay? Oh yeah, I gotta go down here. Oh god. Then there's the level 10s down there. We just basically gotta wait for respawns. There we go, it's the Easy Prey. So we basically gotta kill them until they start respawning as Easy Prey level 5. Rather than level 3 2 week to be worthwhile. I use weapon skill on the next one. Oh, hey, what's up, Joji? How you doing? We're up at it again at Final Fantasy 11, using the stream as an accountability tool. Remember, I don't play this game on any server really. I mean, unless it's with my IRL friends on any server, or in family, or if it's on stream. If I'm not on stream, I'm not going to be playing like for hours and hours and hours on end. I stop the stream at a certain point, and that means the game is off too. Yeah, I don't have a level 75 JVEC. I totally relate with that. Oh no, Joji, what the fuck? What the fuck, Joji? Your Nintendo Switch broke? Okay, I'm gonna give a moment of silence for your Nintendo Switch after this Yagato, okay? Okay, well, I'm really sorry to hear that, Joji. Hopefully I can make your day better. There's not much else I can do. Holy shit, I can't believe we freaking survived that one. What the fuck? I thought I was actually gonna die from Dia. But I got more HP. I guess I had enough HP. I got really lucky with that one. Okay, we need to kill like maybe like 4 or 5 more monsters and we'll be level 15. Oh, but then I can't wear my headband. It'd be nice with the extra damage, though. It'd be easier. And we'd be able to fight more because we'd be level 10 instead of level 14, but I don't have another weapon, so I don't think... I don't particularly... Okay. Well, I'm full HP now. Well, let's kill these level 10s now. With level 15 we get sneak attack, it's gonna be a lot better. I can sneak attack these. Starts out with a bunch of extra damage. This one's a melee, so I have a lot of evasion. So, it shouldn't really be too big of a deal. As long as it's not like casting Dia on me and stuff like that. It'll even like level evasion faster. I think I have enough HP to finish this off. I need more shield skill ups, for real. Shield is up to level 2, it should be level 3 soon, I think. The blindness helps, and then, like, the evasion plus 3. Too bad I don't have my jack-o'-lantern anymore, but I do have the attack plus, which kind of helps. Extra damage, like 9 to 12 damage a hit, I guess. Or 3 to 12. Okay, I got this. It's gone. Almost leveled up. The next ones, I don't need to really rest, because a couple more monsters I'll be leveled up, I'll get full HP. So I just need to kill some pugils. Oh, the pugils are gone. Any of the worms? Sometimes they're easy prey. Oh, and there's like Yakuto as well. Yeah, good luck with that one, the Acolyte. Yakuto Piper, that's somewhere else. It's below me. The person just repeated what they said earlier. Nymelia. There's a monster's coming up. Here we go. Oh, fuck. Fuck that. You know what I can do is I can kill the elemental. Oh, no, I can't. I'll help the person out. I don't think I want to go this way. We'll check it out really quick now that... Because the Yakuto was killed. But we gotta come back before the respawn. I think they're like, what, 5 minutes? Yeah, I don't want to be down here. These are too high level. These are for teaming up with people later. We'll go downstairs. And we'll fight the higher level Yakuto. Right now, I just need to fight the bees and the pugils and some of the Yakuto. I should be getting past the danger zone soon. The danger zone! Get past the danger zone! The danger zone! Okay, like, what the fuck is this? You broke my stanza! Okay, like, I had a friend who, like, there's a show called, like, Venture Brothers or something. I had a friend who, like, did the voice, like, you broke my stanza! Like, he did that really well, and it was like, what the fuck? It's hilarious. I love my friends so much. We had some fights sometimes, but it's been a crazy lifetime so far. We got plenty of years left, and Sometimes people's lives, we kind of go on our own path, but then we kind of cross them every now and then. Especially the people who are most important to you. Every now and then, you really like cross again in a better way. Or whatever. I don't know. Get off my back. I don't want to drop down anywhere. Did I just come from that way? No. Oh, the weird stuff on the terrain is kind of weird. I might want to turn off the Ashen Bubs textures or whatever. Okay, there's some Yagata over here and stuff. Whoa, what the hell? There's some higher level mixed with the lower level, unfortunately. So I have to watch out. That one's a decent challenge. Okay, we're gonna have to go back to the entrance. We're a little too high level here. It's probably like level 20 plus. Well, at least good to know. Ninja. Dunes after party. Woo! Party! Let's get it. Get her, Dune! That shit's so obnoxious. Alright, Chrono Trigger! Let's go! Let's go, Chrono and Luca and Marl. And all of our friends we meet along the way. Let's go! It's such a beautiful game. We'll play it on stream one day. But we have to have a minimum subscriber goal. How about when we hit 1,000 subscribers? We'll play through Chrono Trigger, okay? Finally, we got like a regular easy prey. What level's that? Oh no, I need to watch out for that. Okay, I need to run away. Run away, run away, run away, run away. Let's get the hell out of there. That Yagato is fucking gonna kill me. Let's get this Yagato instead. Now I'm far enough away. See, the extra damage from sneak attack will really help with overtime. Especially with weapon skill, if I can time it. You gotta sneak attack, and then weapon skill, like, in a specific way. Like, right after you attack, to time it right. So you do it while, I don't know, you can't do it while you're meleeing, because obviously you need to do it from behind. I think I do need to rest HP. Oh wait, this might be it. 60 HP, 60 XP level. Let's not die, please, please. Oh, okay, come on. We leveled. Let's go. Level 15. Come on. We did it. I got Treasure Hunter. Let's go. And let's go. Sneak attack. Good luck with the worms. You gotta look at their little tendrils. You're now level 6. This way. I think you have to look at its neck. Yeah, there we go. Critical, 24. Yeah, the critical hit at the beginning helps. Like double damage, basically. Once a minute. Especially with weapon skill. So save up TP, I need to test it after that. These drop zinc ore. Yeah, let's kill these bees, get some beehive chips. Let's go. Oh, I could have sneak attacked, but oh well. Next one. I'm gonna save my TP for the next mob. And we're gonna sneak attack weapon skill at the start of fight. Here we go. I need to go. Oh no, I need to be behind it. Oh no, never mind. Okay, well let's build up TP on this one then. We gotta build up TP again, okay? I'll have to test it on a 2-week probably so I don't get aggro. It's like easy mode. What's another good MMO that you recommend? I don't know, recommend any other MMO. I'm gonna say this MMO, if you really like want to try something different and you're like, I would say the most similar MMO to this is probably gonna be like RuneScape or EverQuest. Like 1999 EverQuest. Or like old school RuneScape. Like back in like 1999, 2000. I don't know about MMOs other than that. I mean, Ragnarok Online wasn't really an MMO, but it kind of was. I don't know. I don't really know how to decide about that one. Okay. There we go. We got sneak attack. Oh no, it missed because it moved. Yikes. Oh well. Once a minute. I can use it once a minute. We can build up some TP on this. And then we're going to use the TP on the Yagado with sneak attack. So we got to wait 30 seconds. Oh, I got to fight another one. Okay, get TP from this one, then I'm gonna sneak attack weapon skill the Yagano initiate next time it moves and stop. Oh no, someone's taking it! Oh well. I'm gonna have to take the easy prey, because I don't have to worry about getting aggro. Ruining it. Or I can use it on this one. One-shotted. Let's go. Yeah, I can definitely do that to one-shot bees. Good chance at a beehive chip. But I'm not getting any XP, that's the problem here. So I think I'm gonna warp. I want to save my warp, so let's just run. I think there's other spots. I think I can go to Tarongi Canyon. I wanted to farm here like just a bit. Like, let's get a stack of beehive chips if we can. All the bees are gonna be like out here. It's gotta be level 6 or above. Yeah, get a stack of beehive chips, then we'll head back. We'll run back. Save those instant warps for emergencies. Like if I'm gonna die and I don't want to de-level or whatever, or I'm higher level. Well, now I'm level 15. What's my dexterity now? Now I got dex 24, so I got 2 more dexterity, 2 more strength, and like other stuff. I don't know. Everything leveled up. So like it makes a huge difference. Suddenly we're like kicking ass. The only difference now we're not getting XP, so there's that. But we might be getting guild items because we got treasure hunter. I don't know exactly how it works, but I think if we just kill stuff, it should work as intended. It like ramps up as you get more treasure hunters. You have to like ramp it up by like doing stuff to the monster, like doing damage. You have to hit it a few times. You can't just hit it one time. Once you get past like treasure hunter 2, I think, or maybe once you get treasure hunter 1, like in order to get TH2 you have to hit it at least twice or something like that. I don't know. No, I don't think that's how it works. I think anything past TH2, like anything equipment related, possibly. I'm not sure how it all works. We'll see how it works. People will figure it out. They'll put it in the wiki eventually, and then they can just read about it. Like wait like a week or two, and then I'll look up the wiki about sneak attack on the community wiki for the game. Garlic. I actually only have like an hour, but maybe an hour and a half at most. Alright, let's just run home. Yeah, those conquest points are expensive. Sorry, I'd rather take the time to run back than spend yet even more conquest points or something. Not to mention, I mean, this is a very fruitful run. We got to level 15. But we can kill stuff on the way back, I think. That's level 6 and above. And then we can empty our inventory in town. We can kill stuff on the way there. If we find stuff that gives us XP, we might wait till level 6. We might camp out a little bit more. As an adult, I don't really know about what it was like as an adult in the 2000s. Because I was like 12 years old in the year 2000. And that's when I started like finding out about the internet and stuff. We had AOL discs out the wazoo. And then like we had StarCraft, and I'll play it online. Like around like 2001. But I think maybe even before that. Nux. It sounds like nunchucks. Nunchucks. Not like nunchaku. Like nunchucks. Nunchucks. Yeah, it's only to be used against nuns who are trying to kill you because they're zombified. That's the only situation where the nunchucks are able to be used. Is if a nun is attacking you. For any other reason, like if a human nun, not infected by like a zombie disease or whatever, starts attacking you, you can't use it on her. But if a human nun who is like a zombified by some kind of virus or whatever, you're allowed to use the nunchucks on her to defend yourself. We need an empty inventory. And then we need to go to Tarongi Canyon to level up from there, I think. At least near the zone and in Tarongi Canyon, and farm there for a while. Uh-huh. There we go. Bam! One shot. That was easy XP. One-shotted, 45 XP. Let's go. Oh, you know what I can do? I can use the outpost. I forgot about that. I can teleport back to town, I just can't teleport to the outpost just yet until we defeat the trees. I know it sounds kind of ridiculous, but I think it's fair for now. Like, you know, we can suffer until then. Okay, let's go. Dingus Khan? What the fuck? Dingus Khan? The names on this server are something else, I gotta say. Sony PlayStation? Sony PSX? Oh, Oh, I might need to go to my Mog house first. Let me go to the Mog house. It's another run. You get a lot of running done in this game. Your legs and your core must be fucking insane. And you probably poop in like 2 seconds. From all that fucking running. Every muscle is just fucking perfectly worked out. What do they fucking like have some kind of special magical crack that they consume by living here in Vanadil that makes it so they never have to sit down and they never have to stop running. They can just run for all eternity here, I guess. Is that their superpower here on this planet? That must be their superpower on the planet. That they can never run out of energy. They can stay up for indefinite amounts of time too. They don't need to sleep. So they got some kind of immortal like energy of like being able to run, being able to do stuff like kill monsters indefinitely. Then they die and you just respawn in a home point. You actually don't die, you just respawn with like a little bit less XP. Oops, I went the wrong way. Sorry. Wrong way. Whoops. I meant to go over here, but I accidentally went over here. I need to go over there if I want to start doing Summoner. If I get Carbuncle's Ruby, that's the time. You have to actually farm it most of the time. If you get it just like on happenstance, then I think you should just owe it to yourself to go get all the weather so you can unlock Summoner. Unless they've changed the way Summoner unlocks. Do you like not even have to collect weather anymore? That would be a huge plus for Summoner, because compared to every single advanced job in the fucking game, Summoner was like the one that was like, you might be spending weeks just waiting for fire weather. Are they gonna increase fire weather like options, or like I don't even know what they're gonna do, because that was a problem and it's always been a problem. Summoner is like, and also you have to do the fights, the prime fights. There's a lot of, I don't know, you should just accept that if you're gonna play Summoner, you should probably at least have all the avatars already before you even start. Because if you don't already have the avatars, and maybe if even a few like of the elemental pacts, because eventually they might do the Wings of the Goddess, or maybe even from the start, they might do the Wings of the Goddess mechanic, where you can get MP back from your elements, and you choose one based on the game day. So if it was Thunder's day right now, like Lightning's day or whatever, you would do Thunder Elemental or Lightning Elemental, and you'd use the Elemental suffix or like sophistication. I forgot what it's called. Elemental asphyxiation or but you'd use it and it would give you MP back, and then you would make a macro that did it, of course, and it would like just unsummon it after that, and then you would just continue being a summoner, like giving buffs and doing damage as needed. And then like the light elemental does like it'll cure you in certain situations. I don't think it was ever really working too well, but maybe they fix it in Era Plus. This is definitely a server to play, I'm going to tell you right now. With how many people are online. Like, let's see how many people are online. See all? Almost 4,000 people online. This is the place to be. I know it's kind of rough right now, but it'll get way better. Trust me. In like a year from now, especially. In a year from now, anybody's going to be like, oh shit. Like, there's no fucking way we'd play on any other server. Like a year from now. Okay, anything that I can sell. Save that for fame. Norg fame. I think I can NPC these, but let me just save them. There's nothing really to sell. I mean, I got wind crystals. There we go. That's some. The crystals really add up over time. Let me sell the cornet. And the maple wand. And the bronze hammer. And the bronze sword. Let's go. Unless it's like 10 gil or whatever. Other than that, I'm guessing not, but... We got 166 gil. We gotta sell some stuff. Little flying cats with wings are adorable. They're called Moogles, Joji. They're like little, yeah, they're like these little flying cats or little flying bats or whatever. But also there's an anime called Kodomo no Omocha or Kodocha. It was an anime. There's this little animal called a babbit. It was like a bat rabbit. It kind of looked just like a Moogle, if I'm gonna be real. You thought they were Koopos? Yeah, they're Moogles. Moogles make the Koopo sound. That's what that Koopo. They go Koopo. Yeah, that's the sound they make. They make a Koopo sound. Kuppos. They're a Koopo. 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 And then the Chocobos make like another sound. Boko Yoro. Baka Yoro! お前はもう死んでいる。この番組にはグランスポンサーの提供でお送りします。愛と正義はセーラ服の美少女戦士セーラームーン月に加わってお仕置きよ。Should be a model in Japan? I totally would. The thing is I would never be fully accepted as a woman, especially in Japan. I don't know. Because last time I checked, the culture is like against trans people is very different than ours. But I could be a model who sometimes does work in Japan. I guess an international model? There's certain places where I don't want to set my foot ever. Because there's countries where it's like being trans is like against the law. Or whatever, like what the fuck is wrong with people? That's what the United States wants to be, but I don't think it's gonna make it there. There's too many of us fighting. We protest like constantly. Like, stop killing us, come on. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Let me just sell this at NBC. I don't know, in fact there's a lot of stuff I could probably just sell to NPC. Those are the only two things up. That's what I'm talking about. The crystals are really where it's at. Sell crystals, the wind crystals. So you want to kill bees. You want to kill like, these ones are super cheap. Earth crystals. You want to kill bees and like birds give fire crystals or whatever, I guess. I just NPC all this. Okay. You're confident it'll never happen here? Wait, what? Oh, you're in Japan? Oh, in California? What are you talking about? I've already been contacted a few times. I have a resume up. But I want to go down to LA a few times. Because there's some gigs I can get there. If I really actively look and I have the... if I have the means. Right now I don't really have the means to go to LA. But I do want to go LA and get some modeling work. I can get some great work. Trust me. Yeah, of course. I'm careful everywhere. Like I especially like places like San Francisco or Los Angeles. Yeah, like it's crazy. I'm not even bringing a vehicle there. I'm just going on I am just gonna take a plane or something or get or drive. I don't know. I don't even know. I'm not gonna drive there. I mean I don't know unless I had a really compelling opportunity to drive to LA, which is like a 6-hour drive, and I had the means to like stay in a motel or hotel or whatever. I'm definitely always careful. I have this thing called like where I'm hyper vigilant. I'm always making sure no one's gonna hurt me. Like I keep myself to the best of my ability away from whoever's gonna cause me harm. Obviously there's people out there, but like, I don't know. I'll do my best. I'll travel with a friend hopefully, but if I go alone, that's different. I'm kind of scared of that. But traveling with a friend for sure. You can have my back. Where was the NPC I found that was an NPC that sold stuff? Was it right at the entrance? Oh, it was the one that sells like... It's the one that sells like your RSE. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna make my way into the business somehow. Right now I'm just starting out solo. And, you know, kind of like possibly related, possibly not related. In about 30 minutes, I got some work I gotta do, so we're gonna do a couple more stuff here and then we're gonna call it a day. Until later tonight. And I'll probably have Cam up later tonight. Or I might do something else. I don't know. I might just meditate with the computer off. I don't know. Where was the NPC I found earlier? Or was that her? And now no longer... No, that's once a week. So I found it today. Meaning it's only Sunday mornings at 7 a.m. PST, I believe. That they reset the conquest tally. So it was an NPC that was already here, that would still work. But I forgot where the NPC was. Satoshi. Is this it? Yeah, Pam. Not really. I don't know. I'm trying to find the NPC. There's an NPC that I can just... Oh, is this her? Kucha Malkobi? Can I oh yeah, she must be the vendor. Yeah, she's for sure the vendor. Let me cross fingers. She sells RC, right? Yes. So she's a vendor. Yeah, I don't know. The auction house is 900 gil. That's just trash. Yeah, I got a feather of trash. Okay, we're just selling them. Okay, let's... Fuck it. We need all the gil we can get. And inventory space, because now we have Treasure Hunter. So now we can farm some crystals and actual gil stuff. Either way, like, that's not quite something I'm ready to do right now at the moment anyway, Joji Buddy. I'm kind of focused on a couple different things in my life right now, and like, I'm just hyper-focused. I'm just thinking about my long-term future. I have like a 5-year plan for my current career, so Right now I'm in the very, very, very early stages and I'm on year 1. So keep that in mind about me. I have like a 5-year plan and we're on year 1. And we won't be complete with year 1 until like summer next year. Or summer this year, never mind. Sorry. Summer this year. It's 2023 now. So summer this year it'll be 1 year of doing my 5-year plan for my current direction in my career. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of planning. Sometimes you can start a few things. I think there's a few things that I think that you can just start doing today. Like making sure that you have the environment that's conducive to running something, to what you want to do. True strike. Let's go into the ruins here. Let's check this out. Let's see if there's anything down here to kill. Should we be doing something instead of playing Policy 14? Well, if you know what to do, I know what I'm doing. I have a schedule I keep to, so that's why I'm playing right now, because this is my scheduled gaming time right now. Like, but if I think figuring out what to do, you're gonna want to sit down and just meditate without any electronics at all. Go out on a hike and sit down in the wilderness and look outside for a while and just think for a while. Just meditate. Just don't even think about anything, but like kind of think like in the back of your mind the whole time while you're hiking. Like what do I really want to do with my life, and like how can I get there? Once you know what you want to do, then you can start looking at like how do I get there. But like I think if you want to know what you want to do, just think like go do something first. Like go out on a hike and stuff. Like I said, give yourself some time to actually brainstorm things that you want to do. But in order to do that, you need time away from electronics. And so this is my designated electronic time, meaning later on I'm going to turn off all my electronics, do my exercise, etc. But you have to know what you really want out of life. I would say exercise is probably the first thing you should focus on, because that's a no-brainer, right? Exercise is something that every human being needs in some kind of capacity. Even if it's like 15 minutes of walking a day, 15 minutes of going for a walk, oh my god, like that is so like freaking like it's such a small effort for such a big benefit to your life. Like it increases like your lymphatic system, your core works out, it stretches out your body, like everything works out better from 15 minutes of walking a day. It doesn't matter when you do it, that's up to you. So like if I should be doing something instead of X, you should probably start brainstorming why that is. Because I'm not fixated in Final Fantasy 11 instead of X. I'm doing Final Fantasy 11 because it is X right now. Like, you know what I mean? Final Fantasy XI, get it? No, but like, it's because right now, at this moment, this is exactly what I want to be doing. I just need to be doing something that's hella chill, that's just like, I'm hanging out right now, I'm getting ready, getting my mind in, you know, where it needs to be, doing all the things that I need to do today, all my responsibilities and all that kind of stuff. Okay, so that's all stuff you gotta plan out first. And I would start there, because those are things you need to do no matter what you do in life, right? Like, those are things, like, you're always gonna need to do the dishes, you're always gonna need to do laundry, you're always gonna need to do, like, fucking, getting food for the grocery store, or getting delivered even. But I would highly suggest leaving the house and going to the grocery store. But it's good to have the option, because it's better to not have to not go out and get socialized than it is to not get food. So obviously having no food is a no-brainer. Having food is a no-brainer. But at the same time, I would highly recommend walking to the store, or at least even just driving to the store. Being around other human beings has some kind of effect on me, and I know it obviously on everybody. Being around other people just changes things. Like when you're just like alone in your own environment, like in your own house or whatever, in your own room, doing your computer stuff. It's good sometimes because obviously it's something that's really important to us, or we wouldn't be doing it, right? There's some reason why we're here. There must be a reason. I think what it is our mind needs something to grab onto, to latch onto, to feel productive. Because otherwise, I think, because we're not living out in the wilderness surviving from tigers and shit. I mean, some people are out in the world, like in South America and shit like that, jaguars and shit like that, where you need someone with a shotgun trailing you at all times. Maybe even in front of you. And to the sides of you. Like you just have a giant array of people with shotguns surrounding you to prevent you from a jaguar attack. But then a jaguar jumps on top of you and you die instantly. Gets you right in the frickin' neck. And kills you instantly, basically. You bleed to death like within seconds. This is your fucking... Get your fucking... Oh god, we need to not go to that kind of... I don't want to talk about violence, please. Okay. Freya, that's a fun name. Mute Gaming. Cool. Orion. Onward to East Sparta. Guys, we did it. We made it today. Treasure Hunter. Increases chances of getting treasure. Always good. Sneak attack. Next attack does extra damage from behind. We are going to call it a day for now. I gotta get ready for stuff to do I gotta do today. I got a lot of stuff. So, see you next time. Make sure to, drink plenty of water, get exercise, do your laundry if you need to, change your bed sheets if you haven't done so in a while. Okay, bye-bye. Okay. Okay, bye everybody. Okay, bye. Thank you.